What are the devs doing? Who told them to cook, huh? Man, they're just making my life harder and harder for no reason, huh? Random drop, like, at least... Man, why don't you just slide me a little bit like that? Free information. Could have been very useful. Could have been very useful. What's good? So, we've basically just fallen out of bed. I've barely been able to get like, what, 4 hours of sleep? But it's time to grind. So, 2 goals for today. Easy money. Create a live tier list. Figure out how the boss works. End up top 10 in the world. That's the basics. That is the basics. Alright. Oh, my eye. Okay, let's see. 5.4? Yeah. So, third chest at least is kind of like the minimum we're looking for. Let me go. Okay, let's already prepare the scenes right here. Yeah, alright. So, tier list, whatever base, we figured out, we do it differently, we'll just change up whatever we need, but we have all the heroes here. We are as prepared as we can be. But now we need to put in the hours. Yeah, it's disgusting already. I mean... Okay, let's make an early one. Let's make an early one because I already have some experience with this fight anyway. So let me give you a bit of wisdom from someone who's played this fight at least before. All right. Let's keep it to the same kind of like naming scheme that we have had before. I would argue that you can't quite put supports in like the same category as everybody else. So, all right. Let's full screen this one first. Okay, let's move ourselves over here. I think we have the... So this is going to be preliminary, and based on our testing, everything else we're going to do today, we're going to update it, we're going to change it, we're going to improve it. And yeah, so first off, supports that are basically needed, right, is any variation of Inspiration, Diao, probably Elowen. It's hard. There's so many that are like useful, which is great. Do we count Tordo as a support, huh? A1 Diao now must have. It depends on your team formation, right? You might be able to get away without a Diao A1. You might be able to just use a Durza instead. It heavily depends on who you bring. Okay, come on. What's going on with this song? All right. Where is? I would judge Volker for somewhat of a support because she provides the healing. Okay, putting Volker in support is kind of rude. Let's put an S for the moment. I think Phineas probably has to go S2 because there's only so few sources of magic damage you get, especially in the fighter department. But there's someone I'm looking for, and that is Leia. Oh, here we go. It's luckily we've managed to sort it in the ABCs. So, yeah. Honestly, I don't think Beelzebub has anything to search for in Abyss 1. Because he doesn't provide any healing. Maybe that's a bit much, but I wasn't too blown away by him, but for the moment we'll probably still put him into the support tier. So A, B, Baron, Beelzebub, there we go. And then constants, A, B, C, like constants. Okay, so at least we have our supports out. And then someone, or there's two characters that are easy to just put in, because Kigiri can at least solo the first shield, which is crazy. And then outside of Kigiri, where's the other super broken one? Do we save him as Wukong or Sun Wukong? Probably as Sun Wukong. All right. Okay, so that's does Percy is Percy any good here? Oh hell yes. He might even be required. He might even once again be required, at least with the current level of heroes we have. So A, B, C, D, E, F, G, G, H, I, J, K, so here's got Percy. This is kind of the way it feels like for the moment. Yeah, let's keep this as the base. Let's move back over. And now let's get to doing what we have to do. So we're going to have two approaches to this. Number one, the first one is going to be trying to see how far we can get with A0 and everything. And number two is, I do intend to end up in the top 10 in the world. And that is what we're going to make happen. I don't care how. I don't care how long it takes. But we will, at least with this account, get a score that is going to keep us in the top 10 at the end of the day. Yeah. That is the plan. Even if we have to bring in everybody A5, every exclusive 25, everything else. But only if the other in the top 10 also bring that, right? That's kind of like the ground rules. But let's get a bit warmed up with this fight in general, and that is, let's bring in Kigiri. Let's bring in Torador. Let's bring in Volker. So damage reduction, damage physical, survivability, healing, rage. And then let's upgrade ourselves with Percy real quick. Yeah, let's push Arena, because it's now Chaos. Is it? Let me actually open up my own global account in the background so we can keep track of the rankings. Because I have no idea what people were already able to do in like the last 4 hours since it released. It's gonna be interesting to see. So let's see what people were able to cook up in the last, like, what, 4 hours? Okay. Oh yeah, game obviously has to update there too. 15k on 6xx is the server max for the moment. Okay. Wait, I think I have the tier list as a public template, don't I? Can't. Let me try something. Normal view. Yeah, okay, version, interesting. Version 1, add description, whatever. Yeah, okay, so obviously the tier list is nothing anywhere close to complete. Let's check out if we get a reference for how high we need to go, and then we need to get to grinding. Okay, come on. Swap, swap, swap. No, I think we can do it on main, if I'm not wrong. No, that's what it's yes. Okay, let's try it here. So this is basically going to be pretty much our look at the current rankings, just so we can keep them in mind. We're not really going to be influenced too much by what we see, but shit. So that would mean I would need to either find a guild that has it unlocked currently. I think, yeah, we're in disbanding state, so we can probably just hop into any guild. Or we just kill it real quick. Okay, who do we have as an auto fight currently? Zillitu, Setrum, Hex. Okay, the usual people. So yeah, sorry for the delay. We're just gonna unlock Abyss 1 here on this account real quick, and then check out the tier list just so we have it ready whenever we need it. Yeah, and then figure out the rest from there. Just quickly put this on. Who else do we have? Araka we're not gonna use. Zillitu should be easy. Right here, let's just equip it with this one. Twin Fiend. Is that true? I think this should be our auto, I hope. If not, it would be kinda awkward. Put in raw on Setrum. This time we actually have to ensure that the Dolores is tiered once. Yeah, she is. Let's see if this works. Could we check the rankings without this? Probably. Why haven't we? I don't know. But yeah, we can let this run in the background. We'll just maybe do it like multiple times if we need to. It's unimportant. What is important is that we get a move on. So, let's get a feel for the basics. Oh, also, I think the Soul Cadence changed. No, the Socket Exchange isn't live yet. Yeah, Socket Exchange isn't live yet. So the real issue I came up with whenever I was like trying to make anything happen here is the lack of good magic damage ground units, really. Wait, what they doing to my boy Solkidens? You should never find out. You'll find out when they bring it. You'll find out when they bring it. When the gear save for AMR/gear dungeon is not working, I take no responsibility. I take absolutely zero responsibility. Maybe I should, maybe I shouldn't. Yeah. Okay. Is this what we want to use? So 1, 2. And then I get, yeah, tank. We got tank soft, and then just put Wukong in. Also, you know what? One of the worst parts is I'm not even 100% sure how we want to split the stats between attack and crit damage, right? It's one of the worst parts. But I think on the big guys we should be fine with a lesser split. Let's see, how much HP percent substat? Okay, we have enough HP substats if we like really need it, which is good. Let's go a little bit more aggressive. Main account, basically. It's basically now my main account, you could say. Yeah, 650, alright. That's a good reforge. Yep. But yeah, this is... You can basically treat it as my main account from now on, honestly. We might have to do a lot of crafting to get like some perfect chess pieces, because we don't have any at the moment. Yeah. We have to see how deep we need to go down the rabbit hole to make this work. Yeah, he can benefit fully using IR. Just not something you see often. Why? If only I knew. So, let's see. Alright, let's keep it at, I don't know, 19 for now. Yow. Attack speed, attack. Attack speed, attack, attack. This piece could be better. Depending on if we need it. So there might just very well be a scenario where we have to make a couple upgrades. Yeah. Take that. Ah, perfect. Just what I was looking for. Oh, Yuva's exclusive? It's probably his best in slot, honestly. Reminds me that we wanted to test him, or better said, his artifact. We just haven't really found the time yet. Okay, let's reduce that to the +10 for now. Okay. We can just go with this Torvand Arcana. Bring some HP substat. Yeah, one of the biggest issues is going to be like figuring out placements and stuff. Man, I shouldn't have procrastinated that long on Gate Boss 1. I could have been better prepared. And now I'm paying the price. Is Tear of Twilight even all that useful? Especially with everyone's HP just going like ooh. Shouldn't Sadie be perfect for this mode? I think it's not yet something I was able to like get a lot of testing in, but it's mostly the range that's a bit awkward to work with. You see what I mean once we get like a couple runs in and whatnot, but the range is really like the whole placement, getting 10 units in. Like you kind of want to bring as many healers as possible, but all of these healers just tend to be platform units, and then you just very quickly end up in a situation where you have way too many platform units to even be able to have like anybody in range, and from there on it's just like downhill, you know? If your alliance is unable to kill it, is it even worth it? See, that's the unfortunate part about... I mean, we would probably have to ask the Forerunner people, but I would at least say getting 5k on Abyss 1 is bigger than getting 18k on Nightmare 3 reward-wise. How that's influenced by a double chest, I don't know, but I don't know, I would like to say your guild should be able to kill it before it becomes like truly worth it. That's kind of where we're at the moment. Okay, let's see how much damage did we deal to Nightmare 1? 65,000. So we just have to Nightmare 4, so we just have to run it one more. And then we can check out the rankings over there. Okay. What kind of math are you talking about? 21 chests a week? Yeah. You'll have a way with your math. It might just be very weird, but sure. Alright. We're looking for... But that only applies if you're using your 1 million gems, really? Yes? But yeah, nah. See this more as just 21 rewards, then don't. I mean, sorry, because it's like 1 and 2 chests. Nah, I still don't get it. Stupid math. Your math is weird. Leave me alone. Shit, this might be a problem. Our healer gear might be what breaks us in the end. Isn't that crazy? Maybe you finally need like a proper healer set. I mean, obviously we can pull some healer gear out of our ass by just forging and forging and forging and forging and forging and doing some more forging as well as forging, and if you didn't know already, we can forge. But yeah, gonna be interesting to see. We can come up with here. Is big bullshit? No, he's exactly what the player's been asking for. He is exactly what everybody in the end game was screaming for. Oh, content is so easy. Oh, we figured everything out. Oh, we don't know what to do. Oh, we have all these shiny new heroes, but where are we supposed to use them? There you go. Take a fight that, to my knowledge, hasn't been beaten yet, right? That's basically the way this 15k blood equals 2%. So 30 is 4 and 60 is 8%, meaning you need at least 10 people to hit. So wait, the 15k is 2%. That means 20% is 150k. 600 divided by 30. If every of your 30 guild members does 20k damage, you can kill it. If your math is correct. Now that's conflicting numbers. How can 5k be 1% while 15k is 2? We see for ourselves and do the math. How about it, huh? How about we just see for ourselves? You died at 6.9k at 1.12%. Arena is closed. Yeah, I don't know why they added in the 9th wave. This 9th wave thing was at least on Forerunner based on on Arena 3.0. We don't even have Arena 3.0 yet. Like, I don't know what they expected to happen. Yeah, is it? So they launched Durza rework. They launched Durza rework, Arena 3.0, and Guild Boss 1 at the same day, unannounced. What are they doing? What are the devs doing? I don't know. Oh damn. Do we have a good Lights Grace? This one's decent. Let's keep it like this for the moment. I think Tyre's ball might actually come in useful. Yeah, it's probably because something broke in Arena. But yeah, it's basically a live version of the test server. Imagine it as Sandbox Global. Okay, what's going on? Official announcement for the content creators for Arena. Okay. Yeah, just we're not supposed to talk about Arena. Alright, people, they're working on it. Arena is fine. Don't worry. They're working on it in the background, trying to figure everything out. We have something else to do. We have a boss to fight. We have a boss to beat. So, yeah. That's basically it. Leave it be. Leave it be. HP, Rage Region with HP and some attack speed. What's the bug with Arena? I have no fucking idea. If I knew, I would tell you. Hey, is that our chance to make an invigoration set? Maybe? Sure looks like it. Okay, what kind of... What kind of gear is this? I mean, I guess it's alright for the moment. Oh yeah, let me actually mute Discord. I think you're hearing the notifications, am I right? Yeah, let's mute Discord. So that we don't get distracted from our main purpose. My game is bugged, no matter the stage, nothing happens. Or restart the game, maybe there's an update you missed. I don't know. 14.5k? Ooh, that's a lot. Okay. So let's quickly check out the leaderboards. Let's quickly check out the current world leaderboard to see where we have to get. 21,836 is the current world record. Obviously, most of the big guys, their attempts aren't here yet. They are just trying in the background. But to make it into the top 10, we need to hit above 10,500. All right. So current score for the top 10 is 10,500, which doesn't seem too bad yet. Yep, Discord notifications loud and clear. Let's stop that from happening, shall we? Dude, we have it 4 hours into the update, 2 hours and 17 minutes into today. Why would you be happy with the score you already have, man? Have some fun, play the fight. Why would you already think about if you should like run a score or whatever? Like sky's the limit, man. Just go out there and fight the fight. Yeah, I'm sorry that preparation is taking so long, but I didn't expect us to have to like set this up today. We could have been, I mean, this account is like now how old? A week? Maybe a week and a half? But yeah, obviously it's whatever. Let's fix this piece. Obviously the substats here are terrible. Has to roll well because reasons. Let's get ourselves some more attack speed and then we can finally get a couple of our own runs in. Where did all my tempered will pieces go? Yeah, unshaken will we would need an... I mean, to be fair, can probably get away with 1 defense percent piece. Might even be beneficial. Okay. We got Toto, we got Kijiri, we got Volker, we got these people. Let's get some experience in here. Let's just push some boundaries. But yeah, here's kind of where it starts to become issue-wise. Because let's look at this. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 platformers that we all somehow want in the range of everybody, if possible. Especially in the range of Mrs. Lady right here. Chameleon. Obviously Chameleon at the moment more of a safety net instead of a requirement. Yeah. One of the bigger issues is like pretty much tile setup wise trying to have everybody be covered by everything. It just doesn't want to work, you know? But yeah, honestly, without Farsi even trying to survive these beginning seconds is mad. It is crazy how much the developers think it's a good idea to just put so much damage on the field that you kind of need a Farsi or you're screwing yourself. Yeah, okay. Proper timings and everything, yeah. Oh yeah, if the RNG hits, but preferably if you have a choice, you would just like everybody to get a piece of that. Alright, Drake's Bellow. Look at those damage numbers, huh? Isn't it great? We didn't time Kigiri properly. Yeah, we have. Yeah, we can use a couple ultimates earlier. Yeah. Yeah, we kind of do need. The problem is you can stack it, right? You can, for example, stack Firsty's damage reduction with Diao's increase, and that's just not something you really want to miss, you know? Yeah. That's kind of the big issue, that he is the only one that really provides that AoE damage reduction. Alright, let's see if we can get through here while having her in inspiration stance. We're going to be able to trigger basically Kigiri as soon as we want, because the boss attacks so often anyway, but I don't think he can counter this thing, right? You pretty much saw him getting stunned too. Yeah, alright. So, we just go in with this guy first. Bring in everybody else around him. Reason being is just so that he can restore some rage early. I think Diao should be fine. Put into a big boy stance. Clone Wukong. Yeah. Alright. Let's hit that Kigiri ultimate early. Wait, you should be blocked perfect. So this block obviously could have been better in the beginning there. With Kigiri, no doubt. But we did get a block off. Meaning that... or an attack off. We don't have him at A3, so it doesn't really make too much of a difference. I like how everybody barely, or basically died here already. Everybody's just dying. Wow. Keep in mind, this is basically already with like really good gear, just everybody A0. Yeah. You know, depending on what kind of result you want, post Soulker nerf, I don't even think it's a Soulker nerf, but it isn't even it isn't even out yet, and also we don't even know if it's a nerf because they increased the damage of his talent by 40%. So it's hard to say if it's a nerf or a buff or a change or a fix yet. But also we have better things to do, don't we? So, okay, let's first with everybody A0 make it through here. But what I wanted to say was, depending on what kind of score you reach, your best approach to Abyss 1 might be to completely abandon the magic damage phase and just focus on bringing enough damage dealers to break the first shield. Because if you break the first shield, you should be able to get over 5k. So it would pretty much look like a full Nightmare team, where we take out Solkadins, where we take out Lord Phineas, and bring in, I don't know, Lust Arrogance. Just to ensure that we can break like the first shield, really. Alright, I think I came up with this somewhat smart Wukong placement. So, we have this tile right here, which is free for the Wood Elves, and we're facing Wukong to the right so that he doesn't summon his clones on that tile, which means we can use Elowin's Wood Elf whenever we want. Very, very smart and stuff, you know? Very, very smart. Hey, perfect Kigiri block, that's nice. You know what the worst part about this whole like damage and everything is? It's the fact that it's undispellable. Like, for example, right here. Burning Corrosion deals continuous damage, cannot be dispelled. Here Storm Surge. It's the lightning, which is fine. Or here you have after lightning surge ends, unleashes multiple charged particles that deal damage and reduces the target's healing received, cannot be dispelled. Instant death. Each phase increases attack and penetration. Oh man. It's as if Nightmare 4 and Guild Wars 2 had a baby. Is there a way to do it without Cornelian? It depends on what you determine as do it. But yes, we will definitely also try to get the highest score possible without Cornelian today. Yeah. But we're basically just getting started. So this is the meteor, and closer to the meteor is when he brings in the shield, right? Yeah. So we have the timing here at least down. Yeah. So no, we wait, but they can't do that. They can't bring in a hero that can dispel undispellable debuffs, because they are called undispellable debuffs for a reason, aren't they? So we're going to make one minor change to the team. And that minor change is going to be Kigiri to A3. Yeah. So let's quickly get ourselves another Kigiri ready. I decided to be happy with the 5k chest today, but today hasn't even started. What? Like, I mean, today has started like 2.5 hours ago. Why do you already lock stuff in? Where's the fun in that? Okay, let me ask you. We did get a Durza rework today. Do you want to see Durza? Durza instead of Yao. There you go, there's your poll. This is your chance to get Durza in the books. Depending on the result of the poll, we will oblige. You don't think you have any time within the next 21.5 hours to quickly just get another 5k run in? Damn. But then, hey, sure. If there's a decision between getting no chest at all and locking in a 5k chest, just lock in the 5k chest, huh? Just lock in the 5k. You don't have space on your computer to install the 1.6 gigabytes update? Ouch. How balanced from 1 to 10? So balanced that it's currently at the moment probably not clearable. That's kind of the balance level we're talking about. At the moment probably not able to be beaten to 60k. Alright, nice. We got ourselves a better chest piece. Oh, is it? Maybe it's worse. Nah, it's better. Why not both? Dursa and Diao, they do the same things. They just do two similar things for us to consider bringing the two of them. More hammers than the Home Depot? Yes, sir! Yeah, but Astarion also, we can dial back expectations because number one, it's a Friday. People have real life relegations on Fridays. Number two, this shit is unannounced. And number three, I mean, come on, it's day one. It's day one of Abyss 1. So yeah, don't put your expectations too high. It's gonna be fine. One of the strengths for Dursa is Dursa can do both, right? He would allow us to not only not have to worry about swapping Diao's phases, but also, yes, give us the higher vulnerability or the higher reductions than Diao ever could. I think Dursa's good now, but the inspiration, they might have went a bit overboard. Maybe. Maybe they did, huh? So what's the result of the poll? How are we looking? 67% say yes. All right, then let's use Dursa for the moment. Okay, we got Dursa in, we got Cornelian in. Let's see. How do you think you'll be able to handle Dursa's ally damage during ult? We're only going to ult on shields, and on shields he doesn't do as much. He doesn't do as much bullshit. He's mainly focused on waiting until he can wipe you out. So I'm rather confident that it's not gonna be that big of an issue. How's it going? So far we haven't even broken the first shield. Oh, that's a good idea that just came straight into my head. Let's put no, cancel. How do I get back from this? Let's put a damage maximum blood counter somewhere at the top. Max blood. Highest record? Top them? Yeah, let's call it max blood. I think our current max blood is like what, 3k? Maybe? 1.8? Let's just go with 1.8 until we have a better number. Where is it? Oh, here. Aha! Here we go. Let's call it 1.8k for the moment. Canelian already died, huh? You know what? I think one of the issues with Durza's damage reduction might be the fact that one-shots are quite common here, and Durza only provides the damage reduction past certain HP points. So unless the one-shot attack happens while you're at like 70, 50, 30, he probably just kills everybody. Would Aelin work here? Oh, absolutely she would. Like, honestly, I feel like you need to bring... You kind of need to bring like 3 to 4 support type heroes anyway. One of them can for sure be Aelin. Yeah. We should have ulted earlier with Kigiri. So, Kigiri first, just so he can get some rage. Durza, Percy, Elowen, Canelian. This guy, this person, this girl, this dude. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. See, we were able to instantly counter with Kigiri because Kigiri's A3, we were able to get the max damage bonus, which we can then take advantage of for basically the whole fight. Durza just died. Aelin, Elowen, Diao-chan, and Tallulah, I guess, for now. I don't know how good Tallulah is because it's undispellable. Yep, the whole fight that takes like 5 seconds. But it's something we can replicate. Us blocking in the beginning is something we can replicate and preferably translate into later runs. This time we didn't nearly block as early. Or nearly placed as early. Okay, perfect. So far, everyone's so alive. Okay, solution. Phase Elowin inside. For the moment, I think that's something we're gonna get mob out of. Or maybe replace everybody. Like, change the placements. So, Durza's only job is to have all our damage dealers in his range. I mean, kind of, you also... No, we also want him having our squishies in range. So, right here... If we place... So, this is fine... This is fine, this works, and then Durza, yeah, okay, then we have to go Wukong right here. Then Canelian can cover everybody like this. Percy, bang in the middle, Elowin, and then Sulkadens. No. See what I mean with placements being the biggest issue? I mean, who do we put at the top spot there who can ignore? No. Maybe. Okay. So. Kigiri. Chameleon. Durza. Percy. Elowin. Sulkadens. Wukong. I think that's the best we can do. Honestly, we have to hope for a bounce heal that jumps on Percy. But I think this is the best we can do in like trying to cover everyone at the same time. Yeah. Yes, Arena is currently locked because they found some issues. They found some issues with Arena, so Arena is currently unavailable. Okay, I mean, look at the stats. It's not even like we're going in with like squishy people. 25k HP. Right? Like, look at this Sulkadens. 25k HP. That's not something you just get. That's 150% extra HP and we're still getting crushed like a nobody. First he's doing whatever he's doing. Moonlight, Divine, Divinity.
Since that night, I realized I didn't want another lover. Cause we had time, but I still just didn't want it to be over. I'm in, I could've kept going forever. I'm in, I really want us here together. I'm in, to be honest, I just never felt like this. Never felt like this.
Someone that's also interesting is Eunomia. Eunomia might finally have a place, because let's be real here, Eunomia's healing output is ridiculous. Yeah, let's slot Eunomia, why not? And then if we bring Eunomia, see, one of the swaps I would like to make for this team is pretty simple. Take out Torador, Volker, somehow get in a Watcher team so we can benefit the healers, Wukong, whatever. But then you end up in a scenario where you want the damage reduction from Volker, but you can only bring in Alistair, and Alistair is another platform unit, and then you're done. Leia? Yeah, but again, range, right? Leia's range is basically Elowin's, and then trying to fit everybody in. Yeah. Yeah, 5 platform, 5 ground, but think about it. Most of your magic damage dealers in the game are platform units. So you want to bring supports, which are all platform units. You want to bring magic damage dealers, which are most of the time, besides maybe like Zillitu and Lord Phineas, are also platform units. Then you also want to bring a damage reducer, which is kind of like Alistair's 2-in-1, who's also a platform unit. And then somehow you still want to bring like healers, and also maybe the real play is Constance, because she's a ground unit. They didn't see the issue with Xena for Sunday is I would love to be using Xena here. But let me show you right here, information. Here, each time a hero is defeated or retreats, their redeployment time is increased by 30 seconds. It is legit a big fuck you to Xena. It is so dumb, but you can't use Xena because Xena's respawn time is just going to go to the moon. Yeah. Mariel as a ground healer, yep. we're definitely going to bring a defense-based ground healer Mariel. You know what the problem is? It isn't even the worst of ideas, right? There could be worse ideas. Dosifer in it. Yeah, the true damage would help. But can we get away without inspiration? Huh? That's what you gotta ask yourself. Can we even, like, it is the premier endgame content at the moment. Can we skip out on inspiration? Is that something we can afford? And I am not sure that the answer is yes. Oh yeah, don't do the stat things we're doing here. It's mainly just to get our gear on speed, because our account is still young. Don't do what I'm doing. Spend your resources smartly. Only spend it on like 4x offensive pieces, or on ancients that went like horribly wrong. Don't do something like this. Okay. But yeah, you know, it really does creep up on me that maybe if gear rolls under 2 bars, is it insta-sell? It depends. If it's like crit rate and you really need crit rate, you could sell it. But if a gear piece rolls 1 stat to 2 bars, it could still roll the other ones full purple. Hey, we made it past the beginning! Woo! But yeah, getting some deflects in with Kigiri is very achievable. How good of an idea it was to deflect there? Oof. Probably not the best in the world. But okay, here you go. We just increased Kigiri to A3, got 2 nasty reflex in, and we've beaten at least this phase. What I find great and what really takes Kigiri from okay, he's nice into damn, he's hitting hard, is the fact that there is so many instances of damage, be it tick damage, random explosions, meteors, you name it, and all of those can proc his counters. So I would still say Kigiri is the strongest damage dealer for this fight, because Kigiri can solo the first shield, Wukong cannot. As like one example, right? Here, Drake's Bellow. Let's block it again. Yes. Okay, Drake's Bellow. Let's get familiar with the naming. So we're gonna take some note. Fuck it. Let's pull up a notepad so that we figure out what is doing what. That not every time we just read something, we're just like, what's going on? All right. So let's establish what does what, so that we can learn from it if we lose to it. Magic res. Is res. All right, we have our magic res. We have our physical resistances. Free to play Abyss Guide when? Good question. Next question. All right. A single attack. A single attack is all it took for Dorza to die. If you're wondering why am I not attacking, why am I not doing anything? That's mainly because we'll now spend the next couple minutes trying to figure out what this boss is doing. But we did hit 5.2k, which at least currently speaking is a new record. So let's update our max blood. Where is it? Boop. There we go. Okay. So, our mission now is to simplify what this boss is doing. Yeah, okay, we have to go into the fight normally for this to make any sense. So every time something happens, we check it in the monster manual. And then figure out the rest. So. Pat can go again a bit. Go in. And it also gives us the order of stuff happening, which is great. And probably quite necessary. You know what my biggest issue is? Probably Solkaden's Phineas aren't even strong enough to break the next shield. So, we're starting off with a Drake's Bellow. So the magic resistant phase starts off with Drake's Bellow. So we're going Drake's Bellow. What does it do? Because there's so many new names, so many new attacks. Who's supposed to keep track of all of this? So, Drake's Bellow. Full screen attack, true damage based on current percentage and burning corrosion. Okay. So what I'm reading is AO AoE damage based on current HP percent plus undispellable undispelled stuff. Cannot be dispelled. Yep. Alright. Undispellable. The grammar is trash, but ignore it. Burning. AoE true damage. Right? We're taking AoE true damage based on current HP plus an undispellable burning damage instance. Deals continuous damage. Plus burning. No, okay, let's do it a bit differently. Burning corrosion. Undispellable damage. Undispellable DOT plus reduced healing. Okay. And this is just what happens in the very first attack. Alright, this is what happens in the very first attack of the fight. So we're using Kigiri, we're stacking the A3. Storm Surge, directly after. Perfect, just the way I imagined it. Okay, so second is Storm Surge. Storm Surge. I mean, Ancient Bloodline. Yeah, okay, so Fizz Res is called Ancient Bloodline. Magic Res is called Nightmare's Revenge. Ancient Bloodline. Fizz Res is called NM Revenge. Huh? So that we get our terminology straight. Great job. I'm looking forward to the quality findings from your hard work. Let's see if we can even turn this into anything useful. So, Storm Surge. Storm Surge, what are you doing? Let's put that down here. Storm Surge. During Ancient Bloodline, which is currently Infernal Lightning, strikes each target once with charged particles, dealing damage while reducing healing received and inflicting a stun for 3 seconds. Lightning Surge. Unleashes 1 Lightning Surge on each target. Wait. Huh? Oh, they're just explaining what they do. Okay. Charged particles. After the Lightning Surge ends, continuously unleash multiple charged particles that deal damage and reduce the target's healing received. Cannot be dispelled. Okay. Applies. Applies Lightning Surge. Surge plus charged particle. Lightning Surge. So Lightning Surge is going to be let's keep to the theme, I guess. So Lightning Surge is 1 time damage plus 3 seconds stun. And charged particles AOT plus here plus DOT. Yeah, it's another DOT with even more reduced healing. Okay. And we cannot check debuffs. That's something they should add. Honestly, if you already have like all the buff trackers and shit, might as well put the debuffs on there too. So after Drake's Bellow and Storm Surge, we're doing another Drake's Bellow. Okay. Worm's Wrath. Oh shit, that's something new. Alright. Worm's Wrath. Worm's Wrath. Okay. Again, two things. We're getting unleashes a wave of purple flames from the ground, dealing multiple stage damage to our target. Power up. Absorbs the ground flames to summon a powerful fireball from the sky. Annihilate. Targets the hero. Okay, so... Hey yo, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I didn't even expect this one. And I think it's a bit loud. But hey, thank you. Can I reduce the volume? Yeah, probably somewhere. Twitch alerts. Okay, before everybody loses his ear. So what happens here is, if I read this correctly, claw. I mean, we can watch it, but it should be a claw attack into. Okay, what happens here exactly? Claw attack. Did that only hit ground units? I don't think it's super relevant. But it might be the same. Whoops. Did it even hit anybody? So this is the AoE tick damage. I don't see any impact. So let's keep the cursor on the HP of Wukong. But this does look like it's just the tick damage from Drake's Bellow. Interesting. Okay, so claw attack followed by meteorite. Okay. Just round. Question mark. No damage. Question mark. Meteorite. Annihilate. I think that's what this is called. Round slam. Shield. Okay, did we miss anything in Worm's Wrath? Yeah, obviously what the meteorite does. And that is targets the hero. Okay, damage versus highest max HP. Yeah. One time damage versus highest max HP. Okay. How do we describe this? It spreads out. We trying to try Durza. One of the issues with Durza is a lot of the stuff here one-shots. So what ends up happening is there isn't even a scenario where you get below 70% for Durza to trigger his damage reduction. It's more like doom and you're dead. So him not providing any damage reduction at all naturally, at least for now, seems like an issue. Okay, max HP. Spread on ADJ units. Or just ST if only unit. Okay, so far we figured out the magic res phase. So now it's time for us to do the same for the physical resistant one. Yeah. Okay, so we have us done. We're dealing our damage. Everything's good and nice. There's like some... Oh. The shield in itself is another mechanic, right? Multi-strike, particles, wrath, transcendence. Yeah. Okay, how do we best describe this? It's called Dragon's Bulwark. Same as any other guild boss, but resistant to magic. Okay, shield, dragon, periodic slight AOE damage the active. Okay. So I think it's best for us to just transform Diao again. And then wait out what the boss is doing. So Dragon is going to promote. Nice. Is it the same attack? Huh. Okay. So he starts off the same way. He starts off the same way that the other fight does too. We can counter again with Kigiri to start building. But we don't even... I mean, we can build up some more damage if we make it through this phase. Okay, Seismic Slam. Now that's a new one. Seismic Slam. What'd it do? During Nightmare's Revenge, which is currently active, launches a multi-strike full-screen attack with 3 ground slams generating shockwave. Ground slams deal high damage to ground units, while shockwaves deal relatively low damage to platform units. Huh? I mean, alright. Slam ground 3 times. Ground slam high ground unit damage. Generate shockwave low platform damage. Okay. I think that all he does. Do you have time for 2 groups each with 1 unkillable tank and swap back and forth each phase? 30 seconds. Every single time you put someone in and take someone out, you're getting a 30-second timer penalty. So this works exactly maybe twice. Okay. Seismic Slam, let's just heal against it. Yeah, okay, there's the damage. Another Drake's Bellow. I mean, I think it sounds more complicated because there's like so many attack names and whatnot. It doesn't seem that overwhelming actually if you like write it down. Yeah, but you can't isolate your tank, because if you isolate your tank in the physical damage phase, your tank has to take like all the damage. I mean, it might be fine with an invulnerable hero that restores their invulnerability stacks like rocks. Maybe if the cooldown works. But alright, Drake's Bellow into Meteoric Deluge. There we go. 4 is Meteoric Deluge. Meteoric Deluge, what do you do? During Nightmare's Revenge, which is currently active, target... wait, unit with the highest and launches... No, each the physical... Okay. Target... yes. Multiple AOE meteors. Inflict burning corrosion. How's it going? We're studying. We're studying for the current Abyss 1 exam. Highest score was 5.2k, but we haven't yet tried, actually. So, yeah. Meteoric Deluge, target size max HP, multiple AE meteors, inflicts burning corrosion, creates shockwave. Meteoric Deluge, yeah, full screen shockwave, physical damage. PM, physical damage. Burning corrosion. Marvira seems a must-have. I wouldn't go as far as saying she's a must-have. But sure. Keep in mind. I mean, she's getting hit a whole lot. She can die. It's not like she's unkillable. Okay, so Meteoric Deluge. What do we have to survive this? Hopes and prayers. And that's about it. For those of you that haven't quite seen what happened, Wukong, Kigiri, Percy, and Elowin all got killed instantly. Okay. Five is... Okay, so we now know what is going on, and the two problems are Worm's Wrath. No, yeah, Worm's Wrath, where a meteorite deals 1 times damage against the highest max HP unit, and it spreads onto adjacent units, or just single target if your tank is the only unit in range. Meaning that preferably you kind of want to have like 1 or 2 units together. The reason why Durza currently isn't in our team, simply speaking, Durza triggers at 70, 50 and 30% HP, but everything that happens in this boss fight is 100 to 0. So basically, whenever you take the damage, Durza is going to have exactly 0 resistance on, with the way it's looking at the moment. So you get hit and he like instantly dies, instead of like having any damage reduction at all, because it's not gradually, it's like instantly. You have to pair him with Percy. Like, honestly, if you want any realistic shot at surviving all these AoEs and whatnot, you kind of do need a Percy. So, Guardian set will be enough on your tank? Yeah, I think so. So now let's talk placements. Just realized I can fully reset my Durza after fully upgrading him. 3 hero training points. Wow! Magic. So, we need to figure out a placement where it's just Torador, like pretty much away from most others, and Kigiri. Kigiri can stay near Torador, because we can just activate Kigiri's block whenever the meteors come in, so Kigiri shouldn't die, right? Big meteors come in, whatever, we just block him. So Kigiri should be able to stay next to Torador. Oh yeah, let's rewatch that last part and see if Volker's damage reduction was active during the one shot. So you can see debuff wise, we have the increased burn, the damage down, defense down, and the normal burn. So yes, the boss's damage is reduced. These meteors come flying in and we lose all 4 of our units, even though damage is reduced by 30%. So it's not a case of Volker just not proccing. So, okay, yeah. Current placement looks something like this. Yeah. So, damage reduction, healing, more damage reduction, more healing. And how do we now place our platform units properly? Firstly's damage reduction still reaches over here, so if we have Torador on top here, hide Volker down here, hide Phineas over here. And then Wukong and Kigiri. Like, Kigiri can just stay next to the boss. Kigiri doesn't care. To the part 3 shield? Our max blood currently is 5.2k. But keep in mind, we're still just learning the basics and then going from there. But yeah, our highest damage really isn't all that high at the moment. So, Storm Surge. We know what Storm Surge does. We don't care about Storm Surge. We can block Storm Surge. We're fine. Drake's Bellow. Drake's Bellow, we know what it does. We don't care. It doesn't do a whole lot. Worm's Wrath. Worm's Wrath is now the AoE attack that spreads to allies to reduce the damage, which means we want the Wood Elf down and preferably Percy's ultimate. I don't know. Okay, so far we survived the damage, which is good. Brings us to the shield. We're obviously gonna... we might be able to break the shield here, actually. Nice. Okay, bit scuffed. We are going to swap back the owl. Okay. Could have probably blocked one of those shockwaves better with Kigiri with better timing. So Drake's Bellow, once again, Drake's Bellow is not dangerous. Or at least not to us currently, so we don't have to trigger any ultimates. Seismic Slam. Seismic Slam. Slam ground, high ground unit damage, generate shockwaves, low platform. We should survive. No, you're not going to get enough true damage to even... Like, if you just bring true damage, you're gonna succeed on the magic sheet, but you're gonna fail on the fizz one. Okay, so, ground slams, we still survive. Life good. Drake's Bellow, we survive. Life good. Meteoric Deluge is where the problem starts. So, Wood Elf. Elowen ult. Kigiri ult. So we're gonna lose Wukong. Kigiri should be fine. Torador survives. Kigiri's fine. Wukong dies. Translation: get rid of one ground unit and replace it with a platform unit so that you can put Wukong in the top left, which means Phineas goes, Hex comes in. Hex should be one of those units that can survive top left because of the extra triggers of like invulnerability. There might be one issue, and that is Diao doesn't reach him, right? So Hex would be inspirationless. We can't have that. We'll check just in case. But if I'm not completely wrong, yeah, Diao isn't going to be able to reach Hex. Exactly, he can save the team once, but what do we do after? Should you summon for a Brock here if you don't have him? No. At least, unless you intend to, I don't know, use him as a GVG tank. Like, if you have a specific use case where you're like, oh, if only I had stronger tanks, I would be able to clear this, yes. But if you don't have like a tangible benefit for Brock here, then pulling Brock here as like an off-banner unit is the best thing that can happen to you. Whoops. Okay. Let's say we placed on everybody the same way we did before. Oh, Diao does reach. Okay, so this is pretty much a non-issue. Because this spot, the only thing it doesn't do is get covered by Eunomia. But he does have that once every X amount of seconds avoid getting hit. Okay. We only have Kigiri adjacent to Torador. Kigiri can block with ultimate. Drake's Bellow, once again, Drake's Bellow is not dangerous. Storm Surge is not dangerous. Drake's Bellow is not dangerous. Worm's Wrath is where the danger comes in somewhat. So Worm's Wrath, AoE damage, splits. If no adjacent units, our tank dies. Which means we block and we double ult. Because when else are we going to use those ults? Everybody survives. We're happy. We can swap phase. We can use Wukong. Perfect. Okay. We might as well use one more Kigiri ult. There's the tick damage. Perfect. Wukong gets some extra damage in while the boss is down. Boss is promoting. Swap. Okay. Drake's Bellow, not dangerous. Seismic Slam, not dangerous. Drake's Bellow again, not dangerous. Okay, Meteoric Deluge. Prepare Wood Elf. Prepare Elowin ult. Prepare Fercy ult. Start blocking with Kigiri. Everybody survives. Nice. Start swapping Diao. Start triggering ultimates. Because we're going to need them against the shield. Alright. We're also going to trigger Kigiri so we can further stack that A3. Let's really quickly swap that Diao back into safe stance, or we might get cooked here. Alright, perfect. Storm Surge. We should survive. Close as fuck. So, Storm Surge equals Wood Elf because no basic attacks. So Storm Surge. Stun equals use ult / Wood Elf because no actually because no basic. Okay. So we have to find a way to use an ult, maybe Wood Elf, whatever it takes. Because the next Storm Surge probably kills us. Worm's Wrath, okay. Worm's Wrath. Double ult. Kigiri. Swap Diao. We should have swapped Diao earlier, probably around the time of... I think we could have swapped Diao before the impact. 27 million! Ah, Devs, what did you smoke? Yeah, we will get rid of the text pad and whatnot later. 2.7 million! Okay. New high score, ladies and gentlemen. New current high score, 8.2 million. Obviously 8.2 million. 8.2k. So 8.2k. Let's check out the current competition. So here we go. Let's go out. Let's go in. Let's check the rankings. So highest score 24,000. Where does 8.2 thousand put us? 8.2k currently puts us into the top 60. We're currently top 60. And yeah, that's good. Nice. Let's get back to it. Who can tell me what the most obvious upgrade we have to do is to get past 8.2k blood? It is the most saddening, but also the most obvious upgrade that we have to do to make it past. We somehow magically need to generate 15 more damage, 15 million more damage. Yes. So, let me show you my plan based on what we've seen. So, if we analyze what we did wrong, you're going to notice that right here, next one is going to be better, alright? But phase starts, shield starts, Diao is only now transforming, so next run transform Diao earlier. And also what's hard to see is I triggered Kigiri, but I believe there's a way in which we can trigger Kigiri that allows Kigiri's counter to hit the shield. So there should be a timing with the meteors that hits Kigiri in a way that Kigiri hits the shield, so that the ultimate doesn't get wasted. So that's the two things. Upgrade Wukong so we have a bit more damage, and then try to change Diao earlier and trigger Kigiri in the perfect moment, as well as getting rid of this notepad thing. Yeah. Oh, Setram? Yeah, sure. But keep in mind, Setram is a platform unit. No. It would be back to the physical shield. Yeah, magic phase shield so that Kigiri can do damage again, yeah. Why Eunomia over Aelin? Eunomia just heals a lot and we don't have to trigger her ultimate. One less thing to worry about sensory overload wise. But it's just a temporary one. But yeah, Eunomia is doing great healing. We can check out how much she actually healed. You can see that she healed slightly less than Elowen. At around 4.7 million, while Elowen did 5.149. Yeah, but we have Dia. Okay, so Aelin was already someone we intended to build. You can see she's built up and everything. I don't know if this 15% less damage taken is cumulative on top of damage reduction and Fercy's AoE. I don't quite know what it is, but yeah. I don't know. We will try her, okay? There is no world in which we're just going to be using an ancient exclusive and missing out on using a rare summon unit. I know nothing about Abyss 1. My level 2 account can do 30k on NM4. Should I even bother? Have fun. Honestly, for the moment, play the content. Just see how far you can go. But make sure that you don't let all your units die, so that you quit out of the fight before you die, so you don't lose your entry. Okay, we have everything sorted out. Now let's do a little upgrade of Wukong into A3 Wukong. And see if this is already enough to get us past this shield. Yeah, just use playtest. True! True! Completely forgot that playtest existed. So yeah. Okay, for the moment, A3 Wukong, A3 Kigiri, every artifact at only plus 10 when it comes to exclusives. Let's go again. Alexander, if you want to reach... Okay, listen. If your only goal is to hit 5k on this boss, very simple. Take out every magic damage dealer, put in just physical damage dealers and just healers, just beat the physical damage phase, and you're gonna reach 5k. Right? If you're just looking for 5k, don't give a fuck about magic damage dealers, just put in raw physical damage, add in a bunch of healers, call it a day. If you're just looking for 5k, ignore the magic phase. Ignore that it even exists. Just pump the most damage possible into the physical one. I mean, you said you wanted to reach at least 5k. A5 Wukong irreplaceable for Abyss? It depends on what kind of score you want to reach. And also, let's get rolling again. So, I'm very happy with our current placements. Very happy. Like, I like the symmetry. I like the fact that Kigiri is the only one getting hit next to Torador. I feel like we figured out the essence of what this fight is all about, you know? We're getting somewhere. Okay, so Drake's Bellow, we survive. Worm's Wrath was the dangerous one. Alright, let's test the timings. Worm's Wrath shouldn't affect Diao. It should not matter that Diao is transformed or not. Here comes the first hit. And then it transforms into these meteors that then fall down. So, yeah, and then the shield pops. So, when the meteor hits and then splits, that should be the moment we want to trigger Kigiri. Pure conjecture, alright? I have no proof. But that's what we're doing for the moment, alright? Okay. Drake's Bellow, we stack Kigiri's A3. Wukong, we use his ultimate for more score. Torador, I don't know. Does Torador things? We ignore Drake's Bellow. Worm's Wrath. Okay. We swap Diao. Put in the Wood Elf. Trigger all these units. Meteor impacts. Splits. Kigiri. I don't think it did. Maybe we have to wait even a bit longer. Maybe. Okay, let's trigger these two ultimates before the boss swaps. Boss swaps, we swap Diao. I mean, if you look at this placement, the only reason why everybody's in her range is the A1. So, yes, probably, and oh hell yeah. Okay, Drake's Bellow, we don't care. One Kigiri ultimate just because. One Wukong ultimate just because. Drake's Bellow, we don't care. Meteoric Deluge, alright. Swap. Heal, heal, heal. We don't have Kigiri's ultimate ready in time. Unlucky. Okay, okay. So, Kigiri, Elowin, Has anyone tried Holo? I've neither Alien or Eunomia. I mean, Holo does single target healing, split. You would have to ensure that during high damage phases her ultimate would need to be up, or she would just single target. They need to do a Kigiri rerun. Yes. Okay, Kigiri block, we stack. Wukong ult, because why not? Big stun, big damage. Drake's Bellow. Again. Oh, we didn't trigger Volker's ultimate. No wonder we didn't break the shield. My bad. Okay, Diao swap. Double healing. Wait it out as long as... This time 100% we timed Kigiri correctly. 100%. I mean, that was more damage than before, right? This should have been Kigiri getting his ultimate off against the target while still being alive. I call that a win. Okay, next Kigiri ultimate, we actually save. Because Kigiri doesn't do big damage here anyway. Yes. Drake's Bellow, we're fine. Okay, Meteoric Deluge. Wood Elf. Percy, Elowen. Kigiri, Diao. Hex. Solkadin's Volker? Yes, nice. Yeah, we can trigger one Kigiri ultimate right here because gives more stacks. Dragon promotes, we swap. Should have triggered Solkadins. Drake's Bellow, we are fine. Storm Surge. Now Storm Surge, we discussed, we want the Wood Elf in, which means Wood Elf goes in right now. Which should heal during the stun. Perfect. Drake's Bellow, we don't care. Okay, Worm's Wrath. Swap Diao. Trigger Elowen. Trigger Percy. Yes. Meteors come in. We wait for the Claw Slam. Trigger Volker. Trigger Wukong. Maybe Kigiri was a bit early. Not quite sure. $8.6 million to go. Okay. I think you can get away with Twin Fiend, especially if your Hex is stronger. Keep in mind our Hex is A0. But I think you can hit 12k if you just beat the physical shield. If you beat the physical shield, you should be able to get to 12k. So as long as you can beat one magical shield, you should be fine. So just use like, I don't know, Twinfian instead of Solkadens. Maybe even Pyrus if your Hex is strong enough. Okay, before we go more Awakenings, more gear, more everything, we try one more time to see if we can time Kigiri differently to get a greater result. Yeah, we can trigger Volker earlier, applying the vulnerability earlier, meaning that the vulnerability is on while Kigiri hits. That's something we can do to perfect that kind of like rotation. Storm Surge, we don't care. Worm's Wrath, here we go. Okay, Wood Elf, Swap Diao, Volker, Double Healer, wait for the Claw Slam, block. Huh? I don't know, I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. Swap Diao. Obviously, we could trigger Solkadens more often, but we have bigger issues to worry about currently. We should still survive with Seismic Slam. Yeah. Drake's Bellow, skip. Okay, Meteoric Deluge. Swap Diao, activate Fercy, Elowen, Kigiri, Wood Elf, Hex, Solkadens, Volker? Yes. Oh, what's happened to the music? Wait, are we still live? I'm just a bit scared because it's like searching. Could anyone tell me if we're still good? Because I'm scared because the music is searching. We're still good? Okay. Whew. Thank you very much. So let's close down the music program and just open it up again. Man, why does it have to shock me that much? Holy shit. Whew, that shit scared me. Scared me for good. Did it die? The music program dead? I don't know. Hello. Okay. I guess we have to do quiet mode for now. Did I just use the task manager to end the task manager? Yeah, okay. Okay. We're fine, we can Kigiri. Gern geschehen. Can we try Durza? We already briefly tried him, we will try him later today again. Yeah. That's our stance on Durza. For now, we have to get past this. Drake's Bellow, no problem. Storm Surge, Wood Elf. Drake's Bellow. Yeah, wants me to play heavy metal. I don't think I have heavy metal non-copyright lying around. I'm sorry. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we wait. So, Meteor comes down, things pop out, then we trigger Kigiri. $6 million. Bad. Okay, 7 million. We're still missing 7 million damage. Salazar could work instead of Kigiri with the ult damage dodge. Yes, could work. Let me see. Yeah, okay. Let's try and see if the music can come back. It does. Nice. Okay. Oh yeah, placement order. Ladies and gentlemen, we are still not taking full advantage because we can use Diao with the Wings of Grace on Kigiri. We can... Who else? Maybe Torador can survive? Do you think Torador can survive in a tanky invigoration set? If we had one? Like, maybe... Yeah, we would need to roll for 2 more Wings of Grace pieces. But we might be able to get ourselves that one. Okay, next obvious upgrade. We can... So, things we can still increase to beat the shield. Kigiri to A5. Wukong to A5. We're just talking physical, alright? We're just talking physical damage. Things we can improve. I'm sorry, our Volker isn't awakened. I only realized it right now. My bad. Do tight? Fuck no. Why would I do tight? There we go. Volker A5. Alright. Okay. So. 2 more awakenings on Kigiri. 2 more awakenings on Wukong. Demonic Relic can go to plus 25. Let's just prepare it for the future. We're probably gonna need it. Isn't Satchum the CEO of Killing Shields? Platform unit. The only way I can see this happening is if... So what needs to happen is... Yeah, so Lord Phineas needs to do as much magic damage as Hex, while Satchum needs to do more single target physical damage than Wukong. Those are the 2 requirements, otherwise this doesn't work. Because we're bringing in a platform unit, which means we need to take out a platform unit. And then we have 3 physicals, which means we need to take out a physical and add in a magical. And the other magical unit would, I guess, be Zillitu. So it's between Zillitu and Phineas. So Zillitu and Phineas need to replace Hex, while Satchum would need to replace Wukong. Okay, as our first A5, let's bring in Kigiri. Just so we can make some progress past the shield. Don't worry, not everything in this stream is going to be A5 only. Alright? This is just so we can get a little bit of a taste of how much does it truly take. Like, for example, you can see we have Solkadens A0, we have these guys still on A0, there's a couple things we can still do. So, if you try an Arbiter comp, Praetus is the obvious choice, yes. Outside of Praetus, Elysia doesn't hit hard enough, sadly. If you had Alistair, I would tell you to run Alistair, but you have Init, so it's at least at minimum Praetus Init. And then probably Constance, because you can use Constance as a ground unit, and then get another ranged damage dealer. So probably Praetus, Constance, Enid, and then figure out the rest. What about Volderon? That's something we get to later in this stream. We are only 2.5 hours in, and what I promised is, number one, we're going to make a tier list, and for a tier list we need to test multiple characters. Number two, we're gonna end up in the top 10 leaderboard. Minimum. That's the two requirements, otherwise we're not ending the stream anyway, right? So, for the moment, we're still trying to get into the fight, figure out how it works, see what we can change where, and then go from there. Elysia, no. Elysia, big sad. Is the physical stage easier? Yes, because Wukong and Kigiri exist. But also every single stage later is going to get... So basically Super Whale or Bust. Currently, keep in mind, we haven't yet gotten any releases, right? There haven't been any heroes since this guy came out. Maybe the next hero that comes out makes this fight easier. Maybe it's the next in the next 2 heroes. Maybe it's in the next 3 heroes. Also, what do you expect? How high do you want to go? And look at it like this. In my opinion, Nightmare 3 Mythic Chest, 18k, is probably worse than Abyss 1 regular chest. Yeah. Or at least they're both equal. So, it depends on what your expectations are. I heard Falchia's buff will make her a beast here, Dude, I have no idea. I wish Falchia would become useful. Imagine they give Falchia the Durza treatment. Richard, if you're thinking about fusing Salazar just for this, let me, I guess, kind of disappoint you in that if you really want to make the most out of Salazar, you need at minimum the A1 so that he get like this constant bleed up time. Preferably the A3 to make it really constant. So yeah, you might need a couple Salazar awakenings before it's really worth it. But we will try Salazar instead of Kigiri, why not? We're taking Kigiri from A0 to A1, make a difference. I'm trying to break the 3rd shield so far. Check out Kigiri's A1. When launching a basic attack, restores 3 rage and 3% HP. So, unless you're in a scenario where you're missing like 5% rage, this is not gonna make a difference. Yep. I am also a big Falchia advocate, but at least with the way she's currently, she's not worth it here. She's not worth it here at the moment. Did we already beat our max blood score? No. Still 8,231. Okay. We upgraded Kigiri. Let's see. Northerners suck? Yeah, she needs to get the Infernal faction or something. Let's try something a bit stupid. Let's swap Diao into Invigoration stance for the first phase and see if we can still survive. Because if we can, that's just free score. If. Big if. I mean, here we need to swap anyway, so it's fine. Okay, now next test. Can we keep Diao in damage stance during the next phase? Yes or no? It's close. And we lost Eunomia. We ulted too late with Kigiri. Okay, I think we can get away with Diao in attack stance for the first two phases. So Kigiri in, Kigiri gets the buff from Diao. Diao insta swap so that we can generate more stacks. Wukong, Eloin, Percy, Solkadens, Hex. And here we go. Okay. Okay, Worm's Wrath, what are we forgetting? Healing. Vulnerability. Solid, very solid. While he's getting promoted, do not use your ultimates while he's promoting. Still only 10 damage. Good to know. Okay, let's note that down so that I don't forget about it. paste, swap, ancient to revenge and back etc. Already get the damage red before color change. Okay, there we go. Let me see. Why not utilize Carnelian instead of Eunomia? Carnelian doesn't heal enough. Funnily enough, Carnelian tends to be, from what we've done at the moment, worse. Because rather than it being like a single damage instance that then kills, where then Carnelian is like, wow, I saved you, now we can heal back up. It's like a lot of tick healing, and then like you lose the invulnerability, and then you get another tick, and then you just die. It doesn't feel like Carnelian is that effective here. At least at the moment. You got 36k blood? Ooh, nice. Did you save it? No, you did not. All right. Wait, where's my package? Give me a second here. Nice. Looks like my package came and I did not miss out on it. Man. I mean, Spicer, maybe we can hit 36. I mean, we'll see. Like, at the end of the day, if we cannot hit 36, we'll know. But for now, why doubt him, right? Like, does it help you? Like, just be like, nice, great. If it's not true, what do you care, right? So, where were we? Face swap. What was this was the dangerous one, right? Shh. Fuck! I knew there was something to remember. So, the very first attack of the second phase, we need to pay attention. Okay. How's the run going? You can see the max blood at the top, but we have a lot of things we can still do to break the second physical shield. Then we have to do a couple upgrades to break this the fourth shield, so the second magical shield. And after that, I don't know. I don't know if we can break the third shield, like the third time the physical shield comes around. We'll have to see. I don't even know how high it is. Platform units better. No, you need both. Because you can only, realistically, you can place 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, how many platforms do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you can at maximum place 6 platform units. And it's already a bit scuffed, the way we're placing our units. But okay, let's focus up for one run, make no mistakes, and see if we can take down the second physical shield. Because that would be pretty nice. What's the current strategy for surviving the yellow meteor? That's the part that ruins my run because it takes out my melee physical DPS. Current solution we found: place your tank in the top right spot so that he's still covered by Fercy, and then have this tile and this tile free. So have these two tiles free, and use Kigiri behind Torador to split the damage from the physical phase, and use Kigiri's counter so as not to get deleted by the meteors. That's the current strategy we're using to deal with the meteor. We wasted Kigiri's ultimate. Sorry. Can A0 Kigiri do that too? Absolutely. Absolutely. You don't need any awakenings on Kigiri for him to block the meteors. Yeah, but the issue is we had him next to two platform units, and both. No. You can use Salazar, right? You can use Salazar in the exact same spot and do the exact same thing. And also keep in mind, people, this is the first 3 hours of us trying, okay? Just because this is the solution we found doesn't mean that I'm not legally blind and didn't see something super obvious. Like, maybe, I don't know, you know? Maybe there's something we've missed. A couple changes. Maybe there's a couple other units that can survive. You know how Raiga can block an instance of damage? Sadly, I don't think we can time it to like woo, badoof, to the meteors. Okay, so Diao is swapped, Kigiri is triggered, Wukong is triggered. Nice. That's what I meant, right? I don't think we can control it. It would probably just be used up with all these like attacks happening. But also I'm not exactly sure on the wording, so there might be a potential scenario in which it is easily controllable. Okay, Dragon Bellow, forward time. Dragon Bellow, forward time. Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Nice. Ah! Shouldn't have triggered Wukong. Okay, maybe for the first phase we can even improve our damage by just not really giving a fuck and just hitting very hard, alright? Sounds complicated. Isn't all that complicated. You'll see it in a second. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna trigger Kigiri and Wukong instantly because we have the timing down for the next shit. For the first one, I don't think we need it. So we don't want to hold back on like Wukong or Kigiri's ultimate in hopes of us being allowed to get one more ultimate off. What? Oh! Oh shit! Do not use Kigiri's ultimate before the meteors explode. The reason why is when Kigiri dashes, the same thing happens in Epoch 2 with the poison cleanse. When Kigiri dashes during his slash, he is not considered there. So in this current scenario, Kigiri wasn't there, meaning all the damage got concentrated on Torador, and that led to him being instant, like you saw him instantly dying. That is because if there's no unit nearby, it is instant death. No matter if you have invulnerability, vulnerability, special revive, it's just death. End. Gone. What's the dragon's name? Shit, it's such a long name. Saurian Grimscale. Saurian Grimscale. Yeah, they really got us, huh? Look at this, no matter what we do, we can't trigger Wukong and... Oh, we can! So we can trigger Wukong early, but we gotta save Kigiri. Wait. Can we sacrifice Torador for more damage. Can we sacrifice Torador for more damage in the beginning? It won't be much. It might be just like 900 blood or something, but 900 blood is 900 blood. So, as long as we survive here, we can technically just... but he has to be back when the meteors come down. No, it won't be enough. Yeah, even with Volker's reduction, you kind of see that, yeah, no. Okay. No sacrificing Torador. Rolf, you would need to make Decimus your highest HP unit on the field. Yeah. There must be some insane hero coming because when endgame players are having a hard time... I mean, Milan, it is 6 hours into the fight. Trust me, we're gonna see at least a 30k score before reset tomorrow. Might even come from us. Er ist unkrank. Yes, if Kigiri is the highest HP unit and we use his ultimate like this, keep in mind to make Kigiri the highest HP unit, you would have to sacrifice substats that could be used for damage. Because you need like HP on weapon, HP on armor, HP on blah 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 blah. And then you need to perfectly time it, and also I think it's just a lot of damage. But we can try it. Well, we will, but how much do we need for tier 1 chest? I mean, we're getting the tier 1 chest. Like, I would say someone that can clear gear rates 21 can get the 5k points. Easily. Yeah. Okay, Richard, in your scenario where we use Salazar as the tank, who is our lord? Wrath? We're using Wrath as a lord? Rygar? Yep. Okay. You saw 35k max? Nice. Yeah, but if it's Rygar, do you take out Rygar? Do you take out Wukong for Rygar? Just to put in Salazar? Okay, so placement order. Placement order. We want Kigiri out nice and early. We give him the invigoration, inspiration, wings of grace, whatever we want to call it. We want Wukong. Then we want Rage Region. Then we want to swap. And the rest is less important. Okay. Very nice. Come on, Wukong, one more ult, one more ult, one more ult, one more ult, big boy, come on, 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 come on. One more, one more, one more, one more. Good job, Wukong. Hey, 6.2k after the first phase, and we only have 2 physical damage dealers on the field. So yeah, for those that just want, have you tried someone like Liam with Neurotoxin or different dots? Dots historically don't work on guild bosses. Like, basically, what dot would do is, okay, Boss's HP is 10,000. Let's take 1% of that and do that like every second 3 times. So you would probably be dealing like 300 damage every second. I don't, it doesn't really add up. Kigiri gets much more damage per soulstone than Wukong. In this fight, absolutely, because you can perfectly time his blocks. You can perfectly time his blocks so that his A3 gives him the stacking damage increase. Outside of like specific fights like this, it's definitely closer. But I wouldn't say Kigiri A3 is a must. As long as you have Wukong A5, you can probably do similar things right here. We will go over the gear we're currently using in a bit. For now, we need to remember to keep Eunomia alive, and that is by waiting for the billow, reducing the HP, and then healing back up with Fercy. Perfect. Now nobody should die. And we're still in the damage phase. Seismic Slam was fine. Yes, we survived. Great. Drake's Bellow is fine. Meteoric Deluge is not fine. Big no. Okay. Elowin, Wood Elf. Kigiri, Volker, Hex, Soul Cadence. Nice. No point in using Kigiri's ultimate here, would be a legit waste. Okay. A bit too early on Kigiri. We can note down this timing. Let's swap Diao. Let's not take any risks. Drake's Bellow. We're fine. Storm Surge. Storm Surge. Introduce Elowin Wood Elf. So that we don't lose. No. So, no wonder that we almost died. No wonder that the healing feels kind of suspicious. If this is the way we place Eunomia. Whoopsie. A0 Kigiri or A2 Twyla? Why not both? Okay. We can ult with Wukong, right? Worm's Wrath means 1, 2, 3. Four. No, we can't ult with Wukong. We need him for the fucking shield. What am I doing? Okay, so we've broken 10k. If we didn't make the mistakes we did, could have went higher, but now we just need to keep repeating what we've already been doing, which means same rotation as always. Kigiri in, Diao in, Wukong early so we can get another ult off before the boss swaps. Eluin for the rage region, transformation on Diao, and then just get in the rest. Okay. So, first order of business, block Drake's Bellow. Good job. Use ultimate, fast forward time. Ignore Drake's Bellow. Worm's Wrath. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. Wait it out, trigger now. Shield, big boy damage. Good stuff. Fast forward time. Hope that Wukong's ult comes up ready again. Wukong! Go! Push! Good boy. Okay, 6.32k after first phase, new record. Why Sadie never read a kit but got it from the last banner? Sadie has incredible damage reduction and also delayed damage done, which means Sadie, when you activate her ultimate, lets you only take 40% of the damage, and the 60% is going to be in damage over time later after. It's basically to survive like big hits. Do I need to sneeze? Not yet. Be ready for it in any second now. Okay, Drake's Bellow Fursy. Perfect. I mean, we can Wukong, we don't really care. Drake's Bellow. Meteoric Deluge. We want to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Okay. So, Kigiri timing was a bit different, which we learned. So, we wait for the phase transition. Promotion. Raw. Swap. Kigiri. Hopefully gives us an Ember Strike. Maybe, I don't know. Wait for Ember Strike to happen. Swap Diao. Fursy. Storm Surge Wood Elf. Nice. We need to keep Wukong's ultimate. Swap Diao. Start with Eluin. use Volker. Wait for the fist slam. Shield. Wukong. There's nothing more we can do. 4 million. 4 million damage left and we break the shield. Current record 12.2. So you don't have to break the physical shield if you want to reach 12k. Good to know. Kidiri didn't proc. We can rewatch it. Let's see if we made any mistakes. Tells us how close we are with like perfect placement and whatnot. Okay, so final push. Worm's Wrath. We trigger Kigiri's ultimate. Steht. Kigiri procs at, I don't know. Yeah, he only procs right here. Did he even proc? Holy shit, how long is Kigiri doing nothing? Damn! Yep! We mistimed Kigiri! We mistimed Kigiris, ladies and gentlemen! We played everything perfectly only to fuck up Kigiri's timing! Oh shit! Good eyes, Ryan. Good eyes. I didn't even spot that. Okay. Kigiri, Diao, Wukong, Eloin, swap. Eloin. And then the rest. Okay. Kigiri block. Wukong ult 2 times. Ignore everything that's happening. Worm's Wrath. Eloin. Volker. So this Kigiri triggered. Now what's important is he going to hit before the shield? Yes. He did hit the first time around before the shield. So either we didn't perfectly do it or it's the wrong approach. That's the two things that could be right now. Either we are timing it wrong slightly. Finally hit 60 mil on last dragon. Feel like that means nothing with this monster. 1 stand a chance. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna get like 10k. You broke the 3rd shield? Good job. Okay, here we go. Wukong. Ah, you seen that damage wave? You seen this damage wave right there? right there. If we time everything perfectly, which might be possible, then we're gonna end up with, if we trigger Kigiri here, right here. If we trigger Kigiri right here, this AoE wave would trigger Kigiri, allowing us to get another hit in, potentially. Thunder, maybe just throw in more healers and take out the magic damage healers. Put in a lot of physical, throw in more healers, and then you're gonna be fine. You could try Yuri. Yuri for like that. Yuri with the Kigiri bond. Ah, we forgot to trigger Farsi. Okay. Okay. How can it still be that people randomly call you? Like, in this digital age with like phone numbers and such being like so obviously known, how can it be that you still get like some random calls from someone that didn't want to reach you? What's going on? Will Gwendolyn play a role due to her massive shield to allies? So the way I see it for the moment, the way I see healing for the moment is you do not need big burst healing. You need a lot of consistent healing, because most of the damage that comes in is damage over time. And something that's very important is how much does your basic attack heal? Because you're not going to be able to ult every single time. And if the only amount of healing you're gaining is just during ult, it's not the best. Okay, so this round we're gonna try and see what happens if we hold off on using Kigiri. until after the shield. But that means we won't get another Kigiri ultimate off, okay. But it might be helpful. Alien for Unome? Yes. Practice A1 and Ingrid A3 manage the magic shield for you. Ooh, fancy. Solkadins, you can try Twin Fiend. Keep in mind this hex is A0, right? This hex is A0, so if you have a higher hex, hex can basically solo the shield. If you don't have Twin Fiend, just use Pyrus. And if you don't have Pyrus, just use Yova and have your hex strong enough? Huh. Getting Eunomia on the banner. Twin Fiend is not working for you? Yeah, he doesn't have like the same level of burst. But what you can do is figure out if you have a way to play Zillitu. And then just use Zillitu Twin Fiend. I think it's also about timing. Preferably you want to trigger Twin Fiend's ultimate way before the shield pops up. Your dream scenario with Twin Fiend is use Twin Fiend's ultimate in a way that it ends when the shield pops up. Because what it's going to do if you trigger it while the shield pops up, he's going to stop Hex from attacking, basically negating your damage for the shield. So if you're using Twin Fiend, main goal, use the ultimate in a way that it ends with the meteors when the shield pops up. Fuck. We're running Diao on damage. I forget that we have to use Farsi. Okay, so Kigiri, Diao, Wukong, Eloin, swap. Okay. Zillitu with exclusive or Zillitu? On Twin... Wait. Zillitu with exclusive? Wait. Phineas or Zillitu on Twin? It depends. Like, can you afford a platformer? Oh, wait. If you're running Twin Field, go with Zillitu. And that's especially important that you time it. That you time it in a way that the ultimate ends as soon as the shield pops up. Otherwise, Zillitu isn't going to be as effective. Again, with her being locked out of damage. Okay. Yeah. Okay, Storm Surge, ignore. Kigiri's ult not ready. Wukong's ult not ready. We ignore everything that happens. Okay, Worm's Wrath. How well does Saturn do on the boss shield? We haven't even gotten the chance to get there yet. Fuck. I tapped out of the game. No! But considering the fact that it's a 27 million damage shield, hopes aren't all that high. But if you have his exclusive, I would probably start his ultimate slightly before the shield pops up so he can already start gaining some attack speed. We'll test him later today. As I said, for now, we just want to kind of like get confident with the fight, know what we need to watch out for, know who works, and then we're going to make replacements, swap out people, test out a way in which we can make Durza work, and all that good stuff, right? But for now, we just need one perfect rotation before we start upgrading our heroes again. so that we have an idea of how far you can come without everything A5. Because it is the case for most people, am I right? Most people aren't just gonna be running around with A5 Kigiri, A5 Wukongs. Same goes for Hex, Solgadens, you get the deal. Okay. Yes, we will. We will. Don't you, buddy. Damn it. Okay. So. Higiri. Diao. Wukong. Eloin. Swap. Hex. Eunomia. Percy. Solkidens. And other units. We missed time Kigiri again. Shit. Okay. Which artifacts you use on healers? I remember hearing that Epitaph works on some of the multi-target healers. Eunomia is running the Rage. Wait. So Diao is Diao's exclusive. Some of our choices might be stupid. We haven't perfected those yet. Because healing wasn't a main concern for the moment. So it's not final. It's not final, but we can go over the gear after we break the next shield. Once we break the 27 million shield, we can have a look at gear. And I can show you what we use to get there. I think that's quite reasonable. Okay, bang, bang, come on, bang, boom, bam. Okay, Kigiri block, nice. Wukong ult, also nice. Fast forward time, we don't have to worry about anything. Yeah, I think that was a perfect Kigiri ultimate. I think that was a perfect Kigiri ultimate. Both the front and the back charge should have hit. And also, if we time it correctly, we should be able to get a Wukong and a Kigiri ultimate on top of the boss before he transforms completely. Damn, everything. I mean, this is basically picture perfect. I don't think you're getting it much better than this. 6,700 with the awakenings we currently have and the artifacts and all that stuff, right? You can still improve there, but I would say rotation wise, this is about as good as you're gonna get with this team. Just this team, okay? Jake's Bellow. What do we need to remember? Exactly. Percy. Drake's Bellow happens. Percy heals. We can Wukong ult. We don't Kigiri ult. No need to risk it. Oh, we triggered Sokoden's perfectly. Maybe a bit too early. So that, I mean, he got out of his ultimate. I don't know, hard to say if we did well or not with Sokoden's there. Yeah, no, Sokoden's ult doesn't work. Okay, after the promotion, after he changes color, we can get a Kigiri ultimate off. About right now. Yeah, there you go. Ground slam, big attack, life good. Change Diao after Kigiri's ultimate. And with Diao there, we should be able to survive. Yes, we do. Storm Surge. Bring in the Wood Elf. Drake's Bellow, we're fine. Okay. I think we can... Yeah. Right here we can Diao swap already. Worm's Wrath. Yes, Worm's Wrath. Percy, Elowen, Torador, Volker? Maybe Volker not yet. More like right here. Okay, so, Meteor pops. Crystals come down. As soon as the crystals touch the ground, we trigger Kigiri. Perfect. Shield. Wukong. Huh. Maybe slightly too early that one of the Kigiri hits didn't go against the shield. Would be my guess. But does another Kigiri hit do 5 million damage? I don't know. Okay. I think we're mostly tapped out. Yeah, probably. Next step is just, yeah, let's use let's step up Wukong a bit. Be right back. And one last forge in the attempt of getting a 4-stat perfect weapon, cause why not? That's nothing. Okay, we're still staying at exclusive artifact plus 10. Yes, Kigiri is currently a 5 Reno. Which isn't a good look, huh? But I think I already have an idea on how we can make this whole thing more accessible, depending on what kind of score you want to reach. But we'll get to that bridge and cross it once we're there. Now we just need to again pull off a flawless run so that it starts becoming muscle memory. Block. Tag. So meteor shards still just lie on the ground. We waited too long. Ah, no, we didn't. We did it perfectly. Great. So yeah, these kind of like gems that pop out of the meteor are gonna be our tell on how to Kigiri. Ah, but we're not gonna be able to double Kigiri hit if we wait for this like perfect scenario. Or maybe we just placed them a bit too late. Hard to say. So, Drake's Bellow happens. You Fursy. Nice. Okay, so let's wait for our Wukong and Kigiri opportunity. Wukong should be right here after the swap. And Kigiri is like a couple seconds after. There you go. Which means we wait for him to come back. Dash back. Do his numbers. Disable Diao. And fast forward time. Tom Search would have. Shit. We should have placed the would have earlier so that Eunomia would have healed herself. Maybe this run is still savable. We forgot to swap Diao. Okay, there's the gems. We wait for the last gem to fall to the ground. And we trigger Kigiri. Did we even put in Wukong? We did. Why is Infernal Roar better? It's pretty much equal. How's it going? We're figuring, like, we figured out the mechanics. We know how the boss works. And now it's pretty much us just putting a bunch of gear and putting a bunch of artifacts and awakenings on units, and that's basically it. Yeah. Makes me wonder what kind of mistake we supposedly made last fight, though. How much HP? No HP, no HP sub, little HP sub, no HP sub, no HP sub. So nothing at all on Kigiri. And at the moment, nothing at all on Wukong. So no HP focus. It's like barely any extra HP. But Sokedens, Eunomia, Elowen, Diao all have some amount of extra HP. Oh, fuck, I'm hiding the HP. You don't think last Kigiri counted towards the shield? I don't know. Let's try one more time like this. Relax, we have Invic for Kigiri. The rest is unimportant. We have Invic for Kigiri. And the rest is fine. Who cares about the rest? It's just other people. Like there's Kigiri and then there's the other ones. You know? Ah, we didn't have the vulnerability from Volker. No, gang! Read the rework properly. It's talking about... we'll go over the Solkidens rework in a bit, alright? Just... Let's focus on this fight first. Yeah. Yeah, so we didn't get Kigiri's ult. Ah, we did get Kigiri's ult. We did get Wukong's ult off in time before the swap. Great. I see. I see if we might need to do that. Time to swap. No, wait, not time to swap. Shit. Kind of forgotten what kind of dimension we were, but hey, it's fine. Hey, absolutely. Liking the stream would be a very nice gesture. I would be very grateful. Okay. So. Drake's Bellow. War Search. Yep. I'm war searching so you don't have to. Okay, Meteoric Deluge. Hex. Solka, Volka, Kijiri. Yeah. Solka, Volka, Volka, Solka. We're getting there. I wouldn't say we're like in a position to really know what's going on, but we're getting there slowly. Yeah. Honestly, Unguardian, there is a 90% chance this might turn into a 20... Okay, now, it's not gonna be a 24-hour stream, but it's gonna be like 2 sessions. Us playing for like a couple hours, me turning it into like 1 or 2 videos probably, and then going live again to like try to push higher. Yeah, so it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot of Abyss 1 today. So, face swap happens. Wukong, Kigiri. Nice. We wait for Kigiri to come back. Kigiri comes back. We swap Diao. We can fast forward. No one should die. Yes. Wukong early. Not Wukong early. Fuck no. That's not gonna break the shield, but we can work on our Kigiri timing. Yeah. So gems lie on the ground. Shockwave. Okay. Slightly after the shockwave. And we didn't swap Diao into damage stance. Okay. Slightly after the shockwave thing appears on screen seems to be the timing.
Sun is in my talking about the good times in my life.
As soon as we get to kind of like a ceiling when it comes to our score, that's when we can start testing other people. Hello, can I please place Wukong? Thank you. Okay, Drake's Bellow. We have Wings of Grace on Diao, and that's currently our only set. So we can make a second one, but the issue is if we want to make a second one, we have to go crafting. We have to go spend some crafting materials, and that's just downtime that I would currently rather spend on still basically getting to know the basics, you could say. Okay, so here come the gems. Right? Everybody sees the gems, right? Gems pop out of the meteor. Shockwave? Shockwave? Trigger. Too late. No, perfect. You see? So I think if we keep this up, we should have a decent timing for last year. Oh. But Wukong was too slow this time, though. I think Higiri was able to trigger. Hex ultimate is a bit worrisome. Yeah, the fact that Hex's ultimate is triggered, that's not good. And we forgot Farsi. Fuck me. Okay. Last run, honestly. Like, come on. It's not that hard. So after this run, we're gonna just swap out some artifacts. Because obviously we're gonna have the full perfect combo and we're either gonna break or we're not gonna break the shield. Yeah, too late. Wukong goes off, but Kigiri doesn't. Yeah, okay, fuck it. That wasn't good. Would Satchram deal damage to the magic healed and Micah to the physical? Has this been tested? I mean, Micah would fail doing damage to the physical shield because she does magic damage, and Satchram would fail doing damage to the magical shield because he does physical damage. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we're gonna do, but come on, please. I just need to get one proper run out. I'm gonna cry. I wonder how essential Volca is. Wait, we didn't trigger Kigiri, huh? Unfortunate. Yeah, at least Wukong's ready in time. Okay, so Bello, Farsi, Again, I triggered Kigiri too late? How? God damn it. How's Doza? He didn't really convince us. for the moment. But we also haven't been giving him a chance for like the last 2 hours maybe. Redeploy damage dealers for specific phases. That only works once. Because then you're gonna get a 60, like 120 second cooldown. Because of the boss. Like it's not stated here, but he adds 30 seconds to the respawn timer every time you redeploy someone. So I think by the next time you take, like if you take a DPS out for the second time, they should be out for 120 seconds. And I don't think they're gonna be back in time. Also, if you have them out, I just don't think they're gonna be ready for the second time. Yeah. We didn't swap. Come on, brain. It's not that hard. Yeah, basically most of the time, I mean, one of the obviously benefits of Diao is she can provide healing when she's swapped in her stance, right? She can provide healing. Durza can't. But yeah, we will give him another chance with exactly this team. Okay. We missed Kigiri shortly. Was close. Maybe rage region percentage stat on Kigiri could be exactly what we need, like maybe like 20%. Okay, you know me. Ah, fuck. Mistime Kigiri there. I don't know, did we do something wrong? Did we do something wrong? I think with Torador and Diao, we can probably afford to go one more piece of crit damage. That's a lot of crit damage. Let's test it. Maybe the result is worse. But would be good to know. That's a lot of fucking crit damage. How does someone like Nocturne fare with true damage? The issue is he's needed on the magic and he's not really needed on the physical. So him being able to help during the physical phase is kind of like whatever, you know? Oh yeah, and probably for the next round we gotta stock up on some good old HP percent. Specifically on most of our platform units. Nice! One more Kigiri ultimate in. Good job. Good job, Kigiri. Honestly, I don't know. We could make a set Sorbonne Arcana, we could make a set Infernal Roar with the exact same stats, and we could see. I have no idea. Too hard to predict here. No. Okay. We're looking good. We're looking good. We just have to make it work. No, fuck, I forgot to swap Diao. Ah, shit. Shit! Fuck! No! Fuck! I mean, what do I think? 7 million should be possible with a Diao, right? I mean, with a Diao inspiration, 7 million should be possible. I mean, come on. Fuck. More healers, less damage dealers. Forget about the magic side of things. Just focus on the fizz, and you can do 5k easily. Okay. Okay. Let's go. You know, at least the runs are getting faster, right? Right. Slightly too late on Kigiri for him to do some damage. Okay. Scary part. We heal through it. Forgot about it. Raiga, very good. You could use Raiga and you could give him some tanky gear, would work too probably. Whee! Okay, fuck. Come on. It's probably because I'm hungry. Yeah, I'm fucking starving. Why aren't your Praetus and Alistair dealing any damage? Cause they're not really made for single target damage. And Alistair and Praetus are both made for like drawn out fights. They aren't made for bursting. Praetus and Alistair, they take their time, they inflict debuffs, it ticks down, it does some true damage, but they are not made to be like 10 to 27 million damage within like a 10-second window hitters. Man, Bunny, stop trolling. That's not a good look. Like, imagine someone believes that, huh? That's not good. Not good. Yeah, we can save that Kigiri ultimate. Maybe use it here, just to stack it a bit. Okay, so one thing to pay attention to: Percy. Great. Drake's Bellow. Okay. Hex. Solkudens, Volker, Kigiri. Missed the timing there on Kigiri and Wukong, because I was already thinking about things in the future. Like, for example, how much I hate this extra monkey that just spawned in. How? What? Why? Who? Why did Kigiri trigger so late, and where's the damage? Can someone explain what's happening? How to make sure the meteors fall on Kigiri? Make him the highest max HP. But how do we reach 7 million without Diao transformed? But we also reach 7 million with Diao transformed. How? What? Why? What? I guess just stupid. Twin Fiend. Or Pyrus if you have a Zilla too. Shit, come on, stop looking to the... Yeah, how are we able to get more damage out of Diao in healer stance than a Diao in damage stance? It's unbelievable. Maybe Kigiri... Maybe he didn't hit an Ember Strike, but a normal strike? Is that the issue? That we like perfectly timed it the last time, but this time it didn't? I need to update the max. I don't count it. The next time we update max blood is when we crack 27. The boss isn't upwards. If I face upwards, Wukong doesn't hit. But yeah, I think we mistimed Kigiri. I'm like pretty certain we did. You know me are trolling. We gotta give us some more max HP. Huh? Becomes kinda clear, but still. We might still just be able to make it through. Okay, so phase transfer. Come on. There we go. And then right here should be Kigiri. Bit too early. Within 3 seconds, yeah. I think it wasn't 3 seconds for the last fight. Welcome back, Eunomia. Wait, what the fuck? We're still in Diao damage stance. How? I mean, I like it. Okay, that's great. We need to copy this. We need to check out this run and figure out how we were able to keep Diao in damage stance throughout this run. And then life's gonna be good. Okay, now a couple other things we have to do. Yeah, see? It's not too late. It was too late. He's not triggering. He's not triggering at all. Damn you, Katagiri! This would have been it. This would have been it.
All my bridges burned down, there is no one around. I can't seem to find you now. It's been so long since I've seen your face. And all this time keeps passing by without you here in my arms, and I can't seem to understand why you left me behind.
Wait, way too soon. Fuck, what am I doing? I'm throwing! There's no chance they can still break the shield, right? No problem. We have Volker's exclusive gear on already.
Burned down, there's no one around. I can't seem to find you now. It's been so long since I've seen your face. And all this time keeps passing by without you here in my arms, and I can't seem to understand why you left me behind. You left me.
Yeah, I guess we somehow fucked that timing up. No clue. Is it too early? I think it's too early. I think that's my issue. We're actually timing Kigiri too early, which is weird to say. But I think there's like a phase where he draws his sword, where he somehow can't get hit. And that disables him getting hit by the meteor explosions, which leads to him just standing still like a nobody. Yeah, it's like a couple seconds off or something. That might have been 6 seconds. I don't know. So 6 seconds as in Kigiri had 6 seconds on his ultimate, which means it was a perfect counter. Hard to say if that was an Ember Strike or a normal one. And for those of you that seen what happened, huh? Exactly. Kigiri only hit one. He only hit one of his deluges. Isn't it beautiful? Why no use Torador ult? Because it's kind of pointless. Yeah, it was slightly too early, leading to Kigiri's first charge, going into the boss before the shield was there. Yeah. It's great, huh? Like, you can't be too early, you can't be too late. You know, I'm starting to wonder if I'm making a mistake, as in maybe we need to approach this differently and use him while the shield is already like fully up. You know? Kind of like waste the damage potential towards the end. Pretty much ignore that. And mostly focus on just getting like an Ember Strike off. Because it seems like we are not meant to be capable of hitting these Ember Strikes against the shield consecutively. I mean, we basically have like a training phase, which is this shield. So Worm's Ray happens, hand goes down, Crystal's Touch, nothing happens, right? Hand goes down, Crystal's Touch, too early. Hand goes down, Crystals don't touch, too late. Hand goes down, Crystals don't touch, too early. Yeah. Uh-oh. Volker's going to die. Because I placed a 1 row in front. You don't know why we need Eloin? Rage Regen. As well as overall healing and the Wood Elf. The Wood Elf comes in clutch in scenarios like the Storm Surge, where our heroes are stunned. During stuns you can't basic attack, but we're still taking damage, which means a Wood Elf like Eloin can be placed down and heal them while they are stunned. We're not using Eloin to unstun ourselves. I guess if you time Eloin perfectly you could unstun, but I don't see a reason why. Yo, Giulio Giraldo, what's good? Welcome to the stream. You are here at the exact right moment, because we are about to figure it all out for the final time. Trust me. It's gonna be glorious. Because your damage dealers will do damage, it's like 200 blood. It's whatever. Not worth the effort. Because there's even more timings I would need to keep track of. I think at some point my head would just, you know, explode. But okay, so let's see. Come down, nothing happens. Shockwave. Too early. See, this hit was too early. You can clearly see him having hit before the shield was already there. It feels like I'm overcomplicating it, but I also don't want to waste a try attempting if I am. Which is, you know, kinda maybe not the smartest thing to do, but hey. Face swap, double ult. and then get your shit together. Come on. Meteor goes in. Gems come out. Hand goes down. Gems touch. We ult. E. Pop that shield. No! No! Kigiri! No! Jesus, if I always have an issue with this and maybe slightly overdue. Nah, it's fine. Like, there's no need to nerf it. But honestly, also we're not playing with like full cards, right? We still have a lot of things to play, a lot of jokers to pull. It's not like we're playing full all out at the moment. Okay. Kigiri, Tiao, Wukong, Eloin, Hex. 4. Face swap. Come on, leave us! Get us out of this hell! Jake's Bellow. Ka-ching! Big attack, fast forward, because we know this like the back of our hand. Okay, test run. So, goes in, gems come out, hand hits down, shockwave happens, we trigger. Too late. No. Perfect. Was that within 3 seconds? That's my only question. Was that within 3 seconds of us triggering Kigiri's ultimate? I would say probably, but I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, on auto, we'll have a different plan. And the plan is not paying attention. Man, I'm already thinking about a 27 million shield while I'm not even close, right? This 27... I need an answer to the question, but I don't want to waste an attempt answering the question. And that is, what were to happen if we trigger Kigiri later? Would it make our life easier? Have I been trying to find like the perfect timing the whole time, even though it wasn't even needed, right? And I'm like wondering, do I use this run to figure it out, or do I not? So let me show you the timing that I'm intending on this test shield. So Worm's Wraith comes in. We let it explode. And then it's... Oh, wait. There's an... Yeah, so it's either this wave, right? This like a couple seconds in at like 80% of the bar. Or we need to trigger the moment the shield comes up, because have you seen... Is that an AoE? Does it do damage? Come on. Does it do damage? Did this wave deal damage? No. Come on. Drake's Bellow. We know it. Here. This one. Where he goes back up. This one. Is this damage? No. It is just a shield, right? Yeah, there's no damage instance. Okay, where's the exact moment past the shield when there's damage for Kiki? Right here. Yeah, it is at like 90% of the shield. There is a damage instance. You managed to get the Overlord until they closed the arena and the shop. Yeah, it makes sense because if they introduced Arena 3.0, nobody's defenses are prepared. How are they supposed to defend against you, right? The only crime they committed was not being online. We're gonna try the second. We're gonna try the second timing. We're going to be trying to block as soon as the shield comes up. Okay, promotion. Attack, Kigiri. Bit too early. Yeah, it's expected. Okay, we ignore the meteors. He pulls his head back. He should... Yeah, shield is there. We ult. Is there a damage instance within the next 3 seconds? Somewhat? But like slightly delayed compared to... before. I think it wasn't an Ember Strike. So too early. Pain. So even that doesn't quite seem to work. So is it like random? That would be terrible. Imagine like, oh yeah, here, if you want to do damage, random. We tied Gearbox with MAG. We were both teams got 4 points and we're now on a rematch. Damn! Funky. Okay, test ultimate. There was it again, the damage instance, and we missed it. So unpredictable. Is there like a difference in damage timings between like the first shield and the second one? That would be horrible. Okay. I guess we can also lose Kigiri somehow. 60k? Nah, bro. Yeah, I mean that was the plan, right? The whole plan was you can use one unit to dominate one arena and one arena only. That's the whole plan behind like Arena 3.0 thing. Now it insta-triggered. So there was a shockwave on the shield. At least Kigiri didn't die this time. Decent. That never happened before. They removed him from the leaderboard? Lol. You almost broke the first magic shield. Way to go, man. Just a couple improvements. And after you break the magic shield, you're just gonna slap that second physics shield and life good. Yeah, Eunomia just doesn't seem to want to play with us, you know? Not a fan, not a fan, not a fan. Okay, come on. Jake's Bello, we're good. Okay. Halloween died. How the fuck did that happen? I mean, as long as our DPS survive. Where's the damage instance after the shield? It's later. For whatever reason, for the second shield, the damage instance happens later. Great. At around 80% bar. Nice. Nice. Hey! Ertugrul, Turan, welcome to the stream. So, this is an attempt we crush it because I'm mad. because I'm mad that the timing isn't even the same for every shield, which means rage always helps you play better. So watch me crush that shield in no time. Yep, it's different. It's different timing on both shields. Why? 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 Just why? What did I do? How did I earn this? Ah, shit. I mean, at least we now know. Stupid bullshit. Okay, all or nothing. Where's the damage output though? Like, something has to go, like what went wrong here? I think we triggered him on time. Did the Wukong ultimate trigger too early? Is that what I did wrong? Did I just trigger Wukong too early? Ah, man. Why you gotta do me like this? Just wait, I'm sure they're gonna release units specifically. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I guess. But obviously people also want like new content to just use heroes in, so... Okay, let's see. So we figured out it's different timing. Yeah, I triggered Wukong too early. You see those hits? Right here. Through the shield, into the boss instead of onto the shield. Oi, 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 oi. 35k all, it's enough to beat this dragon. 18k everybody, I think, is the calculation. Like if 30 people hit 18k, you beat it. But we'll do the math after we finish this fucker. Okay. Kigiri, what are you doing? One of these runs again where Kigiri just dies. This is great. I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Can Hex 5 with exclusive break the magic shield? We haven't even made it to the 27 million magic shield yet. We don't know. And if we do get there, our Hex isn't upgraded, so we will never know. Maybe he can, we shall see. Does anybody remember when we swapped in the extra crit damage pieces? Was it before or like after getting to like that 1 million whatever? Own fault, triggered him too late. I'm still holding on hero card. Is it worth to choose Twin for the stand? No. I mean, who are you missing out of the hero card? Damn, interesting. So, second magic shield is a bitch, eh? Sina sadly doesn't help because there's a 30-second increase to respawn time. So I think for the first time maybe, but then for the second time she shouldn't be ready, right? You're running HP sub on DPS gear? No. For our platform units, yes. But for our ground units, I think we have maybe 1 or 2 HP subs. We don't really have a lot of extra HP on deeps. It depends what your goal is, right? But yeah, you might just be gear lacking. Okay, Storm Surge. Brello. Wrath. Awful Kigiri timing. One, two, three. Okay, 4 seconds. Sulkadens? What? I mean, okay. Okay, Meteor comes in, drops down. Things explode. You know, sometimes I wonder what is even going on. Like, how is there anything we're missing? Like some type of RNG somewhere in here, or maybe some part of Wukong's kit where his clones don't. I don't know. Because what I'm wondering currently is how exactly do we end up with like the perfect setup but a less desirable outcome than with a worse setup? It's I don't know. Why Wukong not in SA? I think we have slightly better IR pieces currently on hand. But yeah, I don't know. We probably have to like try out SA anyway. Kinda see what's happening. Maybe we're just wasting Wukong, I don't know. Okay, perfect. Storm Surge, Big Roar, Drake's Bellow, Ignore. Do you see this? Like, Kigiri clearly had his ultimate up and there was a ground AoE and it just didn't trigger. Okay, color change 1, 2, 3, 4. Could have been. Meteors come down. We don't trigger. Shield pops, we trigger Wukong. I hate you, boss. You seen this? We were like 1 million. Yeah. Fuck you, boss. Aaron? Yeah, China weak? Maybe. I mean, yeah, we could also bring Diao to A3, and then we could upgrade here, and then we can upgrade there, and then we could swap this, and then we could here, and then on top, and then below, and then left, right, center, mid. Couple of things we could do. We could also miss Kigiri's ultimate. Yeah, we might bring Setram. We might bring Setram instead of someone else. Yep, we did forget upside down. Unacceptable. Whoops. Oh shit, I know why you know me as dying all of a sudden, I think. But we can't really change it now, so I think it's the time when we place her down, it just leads to her ult triggering at an inopportune moment. Ah, yikes. Most likely gonna fail? Oh, that's fine. Okay. I mean, we have the rotation and everything done. I'm just too stupid to like make it happen, you know? That's the worst part. I just can't follow a simple set of orders. Late Kijiri Riri Ultimate. Gray with 25,520. Okay, I mean if 25,520 is the highest, then obviously we gotta break 2520. And the way we break 2520 is by placing our units, and then we win. You know. 2520. We're like halfway there. It's nothing. Nothing. Yep, indeed. Very close. Close to losing my sanity. Nah, we're still all right up in there. Isn't it great how Inomia can pretty much get eliminated depending on when she triggers her ultimate? It's just like, so you're either lucky and, or better said, it's not lucky, it's placement, right? If you place Inomia in the right order, she's gonna survive until the third ultimate. If you don't place her in the right order, she won't. Obviously has nothing to do with luck, but has to do with placements between her and Elowen. We're not even timing Solkadens correctly anymore. What's going on? I guess that happens if you play the same thing for like 4.5 hours straight, no pause. Yikes. And we haven't even tested all that much, man! We're still in the fucking get through it phase. Bullshit. Like, we did find out a lot, right? We learned a lot. Yeah. For example, we know how to get the most damage out of this team in the very first phase. Wow! Something's not right. How are we only on 6,000 damage? Something's wrong, and I don't know what. Thank you. Thank you very much. Isn't it crazy how there's only a 2k blood difference between Diao inspo on, Diao inspo off? I mean, to be fair, 2k is actually quite a lot. You use Twitch? I should. Like technically I have a Twitch, technically I apparently already returned to it, but I don't know what to do on Twitch there, you know? Mr. Meaty, the boss scares you, it better. But okay, so, boss transforms, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Kigiri. Perfect. Drake's Bellow hits, Fussy. Storm Surge. Okay. Drake's Bellow again. Alright, Worm's Wrath. Worm's Wrath. This is it. This is the day, this is the time the shield falls. Because we upgraded Kigiri's artifact. I didn't want to, but we kinda had to, I feel like. Come on. Sometimes I don't understand these damage numbers. Like, something has to be wrong here, right? Like, there's no way we're cutting it this close. Like, there's no way. Obviously, we're not gonna break the next shield, but it's gonna be fun to see how far we at least have the ability to get during this shield. Oh, nice! Fury's dead. Ah, so it's only 17 million? That's nothing. I mean, 15.5 million? That's easy. 13.89 million? That's easy. So apparently we need to break this next magic shield if we want to get anywhere close to like global top numbers. Yeah. All right, let's check. 16.6, that currently puts us in imaginably take over. 16.6 puts us number 17. Yeah. No. But yeah, I think everything here still doesn't break the shield. And I guess here, starting from like maybe 17.9 to 25,000 should be breaking the shield. 21.8 before? Nice. I mean, Hex can obviously do some amount of damage if he's like A5 versus A1 before the shield. Yeah. Am I going at this wrong? Do we need Eloin? Permanent invisibility. Do we care? Do we care about permanent invisibility? Okay, Riga, how do you work again? Every 60 seconds resists an instance of damage. So that's not something we can really reliably rely on. We don't have another copy of Hex? Oh, fuck. No. No. I don't want to open the vines until we pull a Hex. Please, no. No, thank you. Boobies. For boobies. Is that a Hex? No. Hey, it's a Xena. You know, it's super counterintuitive, but I kinda want to bring Lust. Just because. Even testing wise or like placement wise, it probably wouldn't work. I think we're mostly looking for, a platform unit. So it's already kind of out of the window. But I don't know, I want to use Lust. But she wouldn't even reach anyway. Let's see. So ground. 1, 2, 1, 1, and then 5. No, 6. Which means we need Platform Nightmare Fighter. I mean, she would help with the healing, that's for sure. Alright, let's say we bring in Raigar. Then we need max HP, top stat. Yeah, I mean, we haven't yet pulled out the big guns, but indeed, we don't have so much more to give in that department. Boosted monkey. Am I supposed to feel insulted? I mean, it's technically my account, you could say, but yeah, it is a sandbox global account. That's pretty much how you can see this. But yeah, monkey are old joke. Joke. If you say so, must be true then. Okay, single target magic damage. Who do we have? Enid. Can we take... I don't think we can afford to take out Volker, can we? We can try. I don't think we can. I remove Volker. Yes, I remove Volker. 97. I mean, maybe. Okay, init in here. Let's check. Okay. Kigiri's the same. Diao, probably the same. Can we bring in her? No. Hello. Probably, he's probably best up there actually. So game plan here is no rage regen, so we probably won't get as many attacks off. We have to upgrade Hex. We have to upgrade Hex. The Hexer. Rygar will change Torador. Into what? Into what will Rygar change Torador? Huh? That's the big boy question. In damage? True. I would say we'll take like maybe half an hour. We'll take like half an hour of maybe trying more, seeing if we can get like a high score, and then we're starting to like put in the suspicious unit, right? Like for example, we'll be trying out Setram, Micah, Sadie, Gwendolyn, Dorza, see if we can make him work. You know, the whole lot, right? You know what the worst part is about the worst part about this whole use Setram, use Micah, even though they deal extra damage against the shield, they're probably still gonna have a worse look than like a Kigiri or Wukong. Oh, fucking finally time to sit down. I can't stand it anymore. Big funny. Alright. Fuck. That was stupid. That was so stupid. There could have been so much going wrong here. Holy shit, I didn't use my brain! I somehow didn't use my brain. Well, that could have ended wrong. Okay. 150. Attack. It's a lot of attack. rough. He's second World Run. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, Andre. I think you're fighting an argument against no one. I don't know who would be like, oh, Ryger, he's so trash, XYZ, right? Okay. Okay, let's get into the fight, finally. No, you're not fighting? That's a lot of Ryger messages. You just tell me the future. Sure. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we failed that Kigiri ult, no doubt. Did we just use a Diao ult and nothing happened? Is that even possible? For this formation to work, yes. So now that I think about it, still yes. But yeah, our tank is actually outside of Diao's range. It's kind of... Didn't even notice. Wait. Yeah, no, Diao was down here. If we place her down here and then swap her with... Yeah, then the healer would... Yeah, no. No. Okay, I have to get used to different timing. 100%. It's not the same. What's going on with Raiga? Why is his ultimate on 21%? I have no idea. Guess you need to. She's useful. Yeah, not with a performance like this. We should have swapped the Yao. We got arrogant. Yeah. You don't understand the mechanics? I give you a in-depth video on what everything does and all that stuff. Yeah. Don't you worry. 21,913. He's like, no one in your team does damage. Yikes. I showed the damage. It's Kigiri doing Kigiri things. Can someone remind me how many orbs can Ini? I mean, okay, he's gonna place enough. All right. Oh, no problem. You can go back a couple seconds on the stream, and you see the damage output from XYZ people. How many items do you get in the top chest? Is it more than 3? Probably not, but I would guess the rates are better. 4? You will use Wardron? Good stuff. Okay, so Kigiri, Invigoration, Healer, Wukong, and then the rest of the people. Been playing since day one and only have prayed this limited lot. I felt so many pities. Ouch. But yeah, it is kind of true. You don't really need a whole lot of ultimates here. So that's one less headache that we don't have to bring Elo in. Why did I trigger Ryger's ultimate here? I don't know. Almost forgot about Enid's. That ultimate also still exists. Okay, so face transformation. Could have been slightly earlier with Kigiri there. Storms. Yeah, let's just use Aelin. Drake, Bello, Percy. Worm's Wrath. Bad Kigiri ultimate. Still way too much damage. Crazy. I don't know how that happened, but it's good. I like it. Okay, we have two choices. We either stay big dick mode, or we accept defeat and we swap into Diao defensive stance. I kinda want to try to keep Diao offensive. So Drake's Bellow, we Percy. No, not gonna happen. Alright. So that's good to know. Nice. Okay. Bing. Bong, bada bing bong bang bing bong bang bing bong, bada bing 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 bong, bodo bam ba ba dam bam 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 bam. Bada bam dam bam 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 dam bam. Drake's Bellow. Storm Surge, Drake's Bellow, Worm's Wrath, Ryger time, Worm's Wrath, Volker time, Explosion Kigiri time, Shield gone, Wukong time. Another Kigiri ultimate trigger just to stack. Wukong ultimate for fun. Okay, let's slow down. Drake's Bellow Percy. Seismic Slam Aelin. Aelin still active for the next Drake's Bellow, which is great. Meteoric Deluge. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five. Okay, face swap. Should have been earlier. That was bad with Kigiri. Do you wonder how big the shield is? The third one? I mean, if it goes 12, no, it goes 10, 27. How big do y'all think? Yeah, let's make it a guess on the condition that obviously we make it through the magic phase. How big is the shield going to be? How big is shield 3? 1 equals 10 mil, 2 equals 27 mil, 3 equals question mark. So, available guesses are going to be 35 million, because the game is kind. 45 million, because the game is alright. 55 million, because the game lost its mind. And 70 million, because we're in retardo land. So those are your options. Choose now. Okay, Raiga dies. So far, so alright. Yeah. $7 million more damage. We gotta get 7 million more damage until we can find out the secret. Until we can find out the secret of this fight. So 24,053 is our current high score. 24,053. Alright, so 25,053 would put us on global on number two. We would be number 2. So that's nice. Oh, number 3 then? Number 4? I don't know. Maybe number 5? I have no idea. Was it 24,000? Sad news. I guess we gotta reduce the score then. I guess we're maybe we're top 5. I'm not paid to win. Absolutely. Totally free to play, absolute $0 spent. Everything's super attainable. So, options we could take. How? Let's brainstorm. So I need your help. We have one open slot, and that is init. We can get rid of init. Who do we put in? That gives us the best chance of dealing 7 million more damage against the shield. Who could come in, or probably if we take init score out, let's check the high score. How much did init do? 11, yeah, okay. Let's say 9 million, alright? Who could do 9 million? Twin Fiend Solkidons, Satchel. We're talking magic damage. So it would have to be Micah? So, single target. Let's sort and let's go through our options. Single target attackers, okay? We need a platform unit. So we have Ingrid. Ingrid would be a nasty choice, but we have Ingrid, Seraphina, Lyra, Praetus, Anai with Solkidons. Anai might be a really good pick, actually. Glacius. Yeah, and that's kind of it. Let's bring Anai. Let's bring Anai. Let us cook. Let's see. Are we onto something here? More burns, more damage for Solkidons. One of like the major issues I see with Anai is that people just don't fully skill her and expect her to do like gazillions of damage. So at least fully skilling her is Good idea. Shamir! Why did I not think of it? Obviously because the game rated him as a AoE unit, which is totally false. He is a single target beast. Oh wait, but Anna is auto ult, right? She might screw us. Auto ult. Oh no. It's gonna be fine. She's magically going to be ready just when we need her. Okay, knock. Yes, but I don't think it's 9 million worth of good. Man, I need to know how high that shield is. I need to know. It's very important information. How big did they make this next shield? Chat.
Tell you for sure that tonight will be different. I promise you'll understand. As the moon rises, the dark sets upon us, and then I will take your hand. Tell you that I want you, and that I need
So, let's see.
and I will tell you that I want you, and that I need you. Make me the happiest man.
When does Volker have a 100% attack break uptime? Are there any breakpoints in attack speed? It's based on her exclusive artifact. You want her A5 and you want her exclusive artifact, and then there isn't really like any breakpoints. Isn't that great? Very bad first phase damage wise, but we're gonna accept it. Yo, Anai, where's the burns? Aren't you supposed to do like a whole lot of them? I see 2. Hex? Can you do some burns maybe? Okay, 2 burns. 4, 5. Hey, that's a lot of burns. Because she triggered her ultimate. Ryga dead. Nice. Very good. Hey, Lau, was good? Welcome to stream. Okay, so let's do this again. So here a nice ult was somewhat ready. It was like before. So unfortunate. But damn, introducing auto ultimates into this mess, I don't think that's a good idea. But hey, do you see how many debuffs that is? That's a lot of debuffs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And 7 of those are burns.
You're gonna get burned if you come too close, it's true.
So yeah, they randomly put it in today. Unannounced, Abyss 1 is now global.
Yeah, you're the one who lit me up. Help me, baby, can't you see that I'm on fire? Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, can't you see that I'm on fire? You want me,
Okay, Drake's Bellow.
I don't want you to. But you're gonna get burned if you come too close, it's true. When you're the one who lit me up, don't you dare saying I didn't fight for us. It's the tension between us.
I don't know. She doesn't look quite ready, this Anai girl.
I don't want you to. You're gonna get burned if you come too close.
Like, as far as I can tell, her ultimate isn't kind of ready, but we also didn't have the Yao Chan swapped, which we should have.
Be much higher. Yeah, you're the one who lit me up. Tell me, baby, can't you see?
Is this the point where we introduce 20% rage region and hope that it shifts the shifts Anai's rage region in a way that she ends up ulting earlier there?
Baby, can't you see that I'm on fire?
Is HP and DPS of importance? Outside ones, yeah.
See that I'm on fire.
Pretty much the platform unit. I mean, it depends. Currently, we are not getting far enough to the point where HP would matter. I tell you, if we break the next magic shield, probably HP would matter. But at the moment, we're not getting far enough for the penetration and the attack increase to have an influence on our ground DPS. What changed, Anai? Raiga, we took out... So basically what we did is we took out Eloin and we changed out Torador. So Eloin is now Aelin. And... yeah, Raiga is now here for Torador, but we were able to break the 27 million physical magical resistance shield without needing Raiga. After a bit of losing my soul. But yeah, I guess we kind of have to give I a negative point because auto ultimates, you can't really control them. They could just end up being hella annoying. Yeah. Pretty much. Oh shit. Solgadins might be looking in the wrong direction. We're looking for a third platform unit. We have Solgadins, we have Hex putting in the work, but we need someone else to step up. Is an Arbiter team viable to hit 20k points? Yes. Past that, you could use Jira as a tank. So you gotta go like Praetus, Jira, Alistair, and then the rest like other units. Why not try Micah? We will try Micah. We gotta give a fair chance to Anai first though. We're going to be going through a couple different options, see what happens. But we at least have to give Anai a fair chance before we judge her to be either sufficient or insufficient. And also I've decided I don't want to go above like A1 Soul Cadence. Our Soul Cadence is currently A0. Completely unnoticeable because we're running Volker 2. But yeah, I don't want to go to like A3 Soul Cadence if I can avoid it. But yeah, we've long left the... Oh, it's so doable free-to-play park. I mean, something I could say is... I mean, if you have a solo Hex that can do 10 million... Or better said, you could take out and I put another physical in. Yeah, I mean, so far the score we're on is still decently... is it A1 Twinfin or A0 Soul Cadence better in your estimation? If you're running Volker, it does... Soul Cadence is obviously better, but if you're not running Volker, Twinfin is going to be better. Though if you're running Twinfin, you really have to run Zillitu. Okay, transform. And then we wait 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds. Perfect, so that Kigiri gets another big hit in. Drake's Bellow we have to counter with Thirsty. Storm Surge. Just get that alien out there. This Drake's Bellow alien also going to take care of. Worm's Wrath in the double. And Kigiri. Almost forgot to turn Diao. Now that would have been awkward. Okay. Jake's bellow. As soon as Jake bellow kind of like ticks, so like this, then we swap her back. Go, Anai! Get that ult out! Go, 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 go! Go, go, go! Come on! Anai! Please! No! Jeez. Okay, 16%. Regio region is not enough. Wait, why wouldn't Jira be good? You can use Jira as a tank. Especially Jira. Like, she's more reliable than Raiga. 500 Diamundos for Arena issue. No, that's great. Why don't you use Carnelian? What ends up happening is that Carnelian heals not good enough, right? She doesn't heal good enough, so you end up wasting her invulnerability too soon, to the point that they then like die twice back to back. There's more than 2 minutes between Magic Shield phases, not enough time for Xena to come back. It probably is, and we will test her out. But for now, Anai, we have to give her one more Rage region piece. I just want to know if she can do it. That she can prove to the world that she's worth something at the end of the day. Yeah, we can live with less crit. Less crit damage is a bit unlucky, which means we're gonna refine that crit damage. Ah! It always was 24%? Oh, that's not a too bad piece. I meant it was always 24%. Stupid shit. Hey, nice. Jira's talent hurts her too much? No. Oh wow. Take this thing, crit rate attack. Crit rate attack. Crit rate attack. Ooh. Okay. Casual 2? We have like a gazillion. We have like a gazillion pieces in storage at level 2. At level 0. Okay, so Kigiri. Healer. Another healer. Anai. Solka. Hex. This person. Okay, Kigiri counter. Wukong monkey attack. Ground storms, we're fine. You know, I find it nice that the boss now kind of feels less scary, you know? It doesn't really feel like everything's going to kill you anymore after we can't Kigiri be closer to Diao? Why would that matter? I mean, yes, he could, but what would that change? For the A1? Oh! Yeah, but then you're missing the rage, the inspiration on fucking Hex. And then you would, I guess you could shift, and then if you shift Percy up, you're gonna lose the damage reduction here. If you shift him down here, you're gonna lose the damage reduction up there. No, we should have waited for the transformation. Yikes. Wasted some damage potential. Unlucky. Okay, Worm's Wrath. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4. No, okay. We go here, wait for the shield to appear. Shield appears, we wait for around 90% bar. 90% bar, Kigiri triggers. Should be enough. Yes, it is. Hey, Sebastian, was good? Welcome to the stream. So, for those of you that haven't yet, feel free to use the voting and take a guess at how the next shit looks like. I can taste it. I can taste us getting towards the next shield. So pick your guesses before it's too late. So, face swap? No. Fuck. Okay, we're not gonna get into any face like this. But, yeah. Okay, Drake's Bellow. Yao turn. Hex, Solka, Volka, Kijiriri. I could swear I triggered Kigiri in time. I could have sworn I triggered it in time. Why is this new boss so boosted? Because that's what people have been asking for. Something to bite out the teeth. Something to spend hours playing, something to use their fancy new and old toys on. Yeah. You know what? The new class, right? The rider class that we talked about in the dev interview and such. Imagine if those, while also swapping position on the battlefield, where to swap their damage type. So you bring like 4 of those and they can all swap between like physical and magical damage. Yeah, it's back to old arena. Yeah, I don't know why they rushed it so much. I don't even know how they included these arena fights in there. That might be the case in certain scenarios, for sure. Yeah, but the discrepancy between hard content and good rewards can't be too big, or people are gonna complain that something's too hard, so that they don't then fucking hell. And then they're gonna complain that they don't have access to that piece of content / reward. So you gotta be careful there. Hey, Yautia Gaming was good. Alright, let's just bring a monkey ult. Hey, we almost one-shot that barrier. Not too terrible. You know, now that I think about it, if you see this, and for those of you that were there yesterday, there's going to be changes to soul cadence. If you kind of see a team like this, don't you think that it's not a nerf, as people like to cry out? I think soul cadence might actually do more damage. Are all heroes A5? We got A5 Kigiri, A5 Hex, A5 Wukong, A0, A0, A5 Volker, A0, A0, A1. Oh, and Anai, A5. But I'll later, as soon as we get off here and we have some time, I'll obviously show you a way on how you can get 24k without everything A5, right? It's just pretty much what you gotta do is you gotta figure out how can I beat the magic phase with the least amount of investment while having max investment into the physical one. Okay. I feel like I want to do something. I just don't know what. I could have transformed a bit earlier, that bitch. Fuck! I wanted to save. I wanted to save Kigiri and Wukong. That's what I wanted to do. Damn it. Wanted to save them for the transformation damage. Yikes.
You know the way you make me feel. I don't see what's the deal. You said you wouldn't leave. I said this isn't me. Do you know how you make me feel? Come on, let's be real. You said you wouldn't leave. Do you know?
Okay, it's time to say goodbye to Raiga again. We shall see him in the next live. We didn't swap. Didn't swap her, but I mean, I don't know. Even with the burns, with the ult active, obviously, yeah, not a good judgment, but nah. Anai isn't cutting it. 35k is probably 35k is probably best in the world at the moment. But yeah, I think he's talking about Forerunner server. I mean, that's something that's gonna happen for the first couple of days. But once a guild realizes that they can't kill the boss, or that no member is able to get like the second chest, they should be reasonable enough to go back to Nightmare 3. So, I mean, I kinda should we try Xena? Xena is in a very unique position where, even though she's a ground unit and technically we don't have a ground unit spot open, we can make her work. So let's check. So A1 would be more damage. When receiving fatal damage, unimportant. 15-second magic rest during ult. Okay, just in case, for all of you wondering, we are going to be trying Micah. Okay, give me a quick rundown again. Can you pull Micah, yes or no? I don't think you can pull her, right? So it's reasonable to assume everybody has her A0? Elysia is not gonna perform. Yes, fusion, but once. You can't fuse her multiple times. She's still fusible, but what I'm talking about is if you can summon her. Because if you can't summon her, then we can't awaken her here. Because that would be super pointless. Yeah, I don't think she's in the banner, in the pool. Volker for Constance and swap Anai for Lyra. Then we would have more inspiration and less of a need for Diao. I don't think she's in the pool. But honestly, I mean, this might work. Incendiary Rage normally is kind of hard to stack, but if you really use her only every, like, I don't know, 2 minutes. But look at this ultimate, it just ignores defense. It doesn't do like anything, like, there's no damage increase. So it's a whole bunch of crit damage with some defense ignore. Yeah. Yeah, but how well? Huh? So single target. Once again, we have Lyra, we have Anai, went through her. We have we have Micah, we have Lyra. We tried Enid mostly. I mean, you can get his A1, right? So that would be, I guess, a bit of a damage increase, but not 9 million. Twilight. We're looking for magic damage. Yeah, I mean, obviously, Ingrid, Enid, Seraphina. Seraphina once again auto ult, right? No, manual. More hatred. Fast deployment, that's bad. I mean, I don't know. Nocturne, yeah. But one of the reasons why Nocturne performs decently is his exclusive artifact. The problem with his exclusive artifact is it gives rage. But we're not looking for multiple ultimates. We're looking for the biggest slapper in like a 20-second window. Basically. But we don't need the mitigate damage, we got Volker. Or you want us to take out Volker, put in Phineas with the mitigate damage, and then hope we somehow make it through? But we don't need more physical damage. We don't need physical damage. Also, we're losing the Nightmare Faction bonus, people. We would be losing Nightmare Faction bonus on Wukong and Kigiri. We would be losing 15% attack speed. I don't know how... Yeah, Phineas is magic. This would be great. Fat Pope wouldn't work. He would help, but I don't think he's 9 million. Man, now I really want to use Jira. Because we could maybe go Jira. Like, this is just a potential team, alright? Don't look too much into it, but we could bring these guys, run her with so we bring Ingrid for magic. Why is that so loud? Didn't I turn it down? Apparently I did not. Jesus. Thank you for the follow on Twitch though. Greatly appreciated. Ouchie! My ears. How do I turn it down? Can I just mute it? Does it work? I don't know. Hey, Ivan Petushkov, welcome to a channel membership. Thank you very much. enjoy exclusive emotes as well as a nice little watch affection banner next to your name. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Welcome to the club. So, then we bring in Constance, maybe? Hey, thank you. Thank you too. Thank us. Thank everybody. Yikes. What's Soulker A3? For every 1% burning on, for every one burning on the target increases the hero's damage. That's juicy, but yeah, no. Do we really have to go to the foundry to craft like Godstead left side gear? If we want to stand a chance at breaking the shield? I don't think that's such a great thing. I don't think that's good at all. Also, that weapon was horrible. We tried Enid already. We ended up with 7 million on the shield left. A3 Soulker can... There's no chance A3 Soulker does 27 million damage. There's no chance A3 Soulker does 27 million on his ultimate. Okay, one more craft and then we just put in a couple more units. Yeah, I mean, that's great, but one-shotting means he takes his ult, he fires, and 27 million HP disappear. That's not the way it works. Right? Like, if you say one shot, it's one shot. I don't want to hear one shot if it's not one shot. Like, you can say he helps kill the second shield at A3. That's great. One shot. Prove it. Prove it. Join the Discord. Go to your account on Forerunners. Go in a run. Take a screen recording and show us. Show us. Show us how Soulkadence whips out the fireball and hits the 27 million. I want to see it. If it's the truth, I'll admit it, but I won't believe it until I see it. I mean, that's great, but we're talking about the one shot. But sure, if it's a one shot, man, I'll admit it, I was wrong, alright? Don't have any problem with that. It might be Phineas, right? It might be that Phineas just does so much damage.
I mean, how would we place? I mean, we can place him where Wukong is. 12k blood without Percy? Yes. I would say so. We'll obviously have a look at a couple teams. So it's getting to the point where we're mainly sure of what's kind of like the meta, what's going to work, what isn't. So that we can, like, I guess, turn it into a tier list, etc. So now we just gotta... oh, shit. Let's go like... We just gotta do another run. I mean, so if we take Volker's gear, Phineas in his plus 10 exclusive, Percy, and then Torador, no, Rhaegar, 1, 2, 3. Someone's missing. We trade those 1 for 1, which gives us another open slot. We could bring one more magic damage dealer, right? Yeah, I know Volker's missing, but she's intentionally missing. So that we can use Phineas instead. Which might or might not work. Yeah, I mean, for vulnerability, we gotta just upgrade Soul Cadence to A1. Because whoever has Soul Cadence probably has them at A1. So I think that's a reasonable step to take. It wouldn't have mattered if we had Volker, but now that we don't... I mean, we could fill in with Yuri. Like, Yuri would fit. I just don't know if... So we would basically be relying on, like, the... here, this one. There's some extra healing to maybe keep us alive. Lyra... Yeah, I hope we can lose... I hope we can lose the Nightmare Faction bonus without... I just cannot get good Sword and Arcana to drop. I have full Ancient variant sets of everything else. No Ancients, Sword and Arcana. Aye. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if we can still even get past the 27 million physical shield. Assist Diao and use Xena to burst? Yeah, I mean, if your main... No, we can't use Assist Diao because Awakenings don't go from assists. So we would have to use A0 Diao. I don't know, might just end up being worse. Alright, nice. So we already misplayed on you know who. God damn it, what's going on? Can't even talk. On Kigiri. Man, look at how much magic damage we're bringing. That's a lot of magic damage. Rygar gone. I mean, is your Solgadins really doing 3 times as much damage as our? Because he did like what, 10 million with that ultimate? I mean, 3 times is hard to believe. Who's top overall? Let's refresh. Currently it's Matt with 25,520. Yeah. Yeah, obviously the Solgadins buff isn't live on global, but still. 105. Ooh, juicy. So 22. Perfect, perfect, attack, decent, perfect. So you have 4 quad rolls. Triple attack, interesting. Wukong, soulbound, 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 something, something. Wukong at 30 million. I just pulled that healer. Percy or Aelin? But yeah, both of them are worth investing into. Yeah. Or you could just bring more healers and hope that your damage dealers are gonna be fine, you know? You just throw in more healers and then just hope it's gonna be fine. Should you A3 Kigiri or A1 Diao? A3 Kigiri and then probably use Constance instead of Diao? I don't know, like, I don't think you should Soulstone just for this piece of content, especially if you still expect it to hit like, what, 12k? Probably just do like more broader Soulstoning, which would be Kigiri A3.
That I got standards, baby, could you manage?
You don't know what she's like. Yeah, you have everything else. To be fair, this comp right here, we haven't proven any success with this comp yet. There's a significant chance that us taking out Volker just completely screws us over. Yeah. It's not unlikely. Yeah, we have the exclusive on Phineas. But that's also more of like a stopgap measure. It's nothing we're gonna be like really relying on. I mean, I don't know. I don't like the way he looks. Also, look at how many fucking Infernates we have. Holy shit. 6 Infernates in a team? What the hell? Is Chaos? We haven't. We were kind of stuck in a trying to beat the biggest person on global and beating the shield before us having like the ability to really test out who's worth it and who isn't. You know? It's more of a currently. Okay, how can we make it to? I need to know the HP amount of the shield, and no, I don't want any spoilers. I need to know the amount of shield when we finally break the 27 million one. So, yeah. You know what I don't like? The possibility that Phineas's damage reduction just ends up being the 15% rather than the 30%. And that then ends up killing us. That would be so dumb. Bro, I hit my head on this multiple times today. Max I got was 7k-ish. It's a joke of an attempt to provide content. Yeah, I guess it's again up to us to not solve it, but to kind of remedy the situation by figuring out a way how to at least reliably get 12k. I already have an idea. But yeah, 12k still isn't 20, right? Yeah, I mean, I guess from a certain point it's just understandable, right? Who wants to look at a piece of content to which the answer is you can't clear a skill issue or whatever, right? Like, who wants that? You would rather just, you know... Yeah, but to be fair, Zephyrus, the real issue is content only got harder, but gear stayed the same. You know? That's my take. I want more. Like, give us a helmet, give us fucking boots. Why do we still only have 6 gear pieces? Just give us another source of power. Let us take our heroes to the next level. Oh shit, without Ryger we're not beating the shield. Yeah.
People checking on me, asking me if I'm okay. Appreciate it, but my answer is always the same. Tired of myself, I wish I could get out my brain. All these thoughts and these feelings are driving me insane. Wish I could do this, wish I could do that. Wish I could just wake up and focus without dealing with all the stress of existence. Feelings of enjoyment and excitement feel distant.
Especially because we're missing Volker for that extra speed. But 7 million difference, crazy. Hey, organizer! Was good. Honestly, I think the co-op game mode is already there. It's just not out on global. Yeah, exactly. Why is Sorban Arcana still the best set in the game unless you're running in Ingrid with a Cataclysm set and full variant pieces, and one of those variant pieces is somehow a Watcher piece? How can that be, right? How can that be? So I think we're still waiting for the proof of Solkaden's one-shotting, right? Yeah, okay. We still sadly don't have any proof that Solkadens can really one-shot the 27 million shield. So at least for now, we have to call it a fairy tale. And I'm totally fine with that. If Alora would get a buff, how would she get buffed? Not in a way that she would be useful in Abyss 1. No, Bunny. You can send me a video and prove to me that he does 27 million. And even if he does, I mean, that just means it's a great change, right? A great change to Solkadens, making him even stronger. You don't care? Yeah, then why do you want me to log into your account if you don't care? Huh? I mean that, yeah, I'm not expecting to do it day one. I just want to see proof that it's possible. Because, I mean, as long as I'm not blind, I see like maybe what, 10, 12 million from a Solkadens, not like 27? You said Solkadens one-shots the shield. That's your wording. Your wording was Solkadens one-shots the shield. Period. Yeah. But okay. So Solkadens doesn't one-shot the shield. You're taking advantage of the Solkadens rework where his ultimate is 4 seconds longer. Meaning that by using Solkadens in your team, you're able to break the shield. Okay. Cetrum? For what? Oh, you mean to take on the physical? And just take out Lyra for Cetrum? Potentially. No. It's still the same Solkadens. What would change is his ultimate would be 4 seconds longer. And under Pyro Blitz, this splash damage would increase by 200%. And then a couple multipliers. And I think his talent goes from 6% to 10%. So a 100% damage increase as long as he, for 10 seconds, attacks targets that are burning. I mean, I guess maybe our Solkadens is too focused on HP, but Yeah, he takes like less stats from them. No, the patch notes are wrong. Yeah, sure. Call the patch notes wrong. I mean, I can check it. I think it should be on the test server, but I'm not gonna make a Sokenins look at. Okay. Do we still continue to get to break the 27 million magic shield, or do we figure out a way to reliably get to 12k with? I don't care, Bunny. I'm not gonna log into your account. So should we just find a way to like reliably get to 12k without everything A5 and all? I think that's reasonable. So let's reduce everything back down. Without Farsi, we'll get there, okay? We'll get there. For now, Farsi stays, okay? For now, Farsi stays. Shit, we only have a hate my life. I mean, how long do y'all think it takes us to pull a hex from the vines? Huh? How long do you think that would actually take us? Probably way too long, am I right? I mean, like, look at this. It would be like, that's something I have to do like overnight. Put on like an auto clicker and just summon the vines until we can get a hex. One legendary if it doesn't work. Let's work on the tier list first before we get into more stuff. Lots of hours indeed. Come on, give us a legendary. Why do you want to send? I mean, sure, do what you want. Why do you need another hex so we don't have to use the A5 version? I want to make the 12k one as accessible as possible. So I don't want to bring in A5 hex and we only have one hex. So, yeah. As you can see, we only have one hex. Micah. Maybe now is the time for Micah to shine. A 10 million shield? That's reasonable. Thank you. You are right. We have 1,000 reset books. We could actually reset him. But let's go with Micah. But do we then still want to bring Solkadins? I don't know. I mean, that's exactly what I said, what the change is. It's not completely different, it's the same thing. Like, bruh. Free to play guide, yay. Not quite. It's gonna be a lot of shinies. Yeah, I mean, what epic would have a place in this fight? That's the real question. What kind of epic would even have a place in here? Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We need another We need another... another platformer. Silas. Yeah. Yeah, let's go with the normal Silas. Rocks? But he would be factionless. But I guess he could, but honestly any tank could work. Yeah, you don't need Elowin because you only ult like just a few times. So Elowin, hearing good stuff about Marira. I mean, she works. Any tank really works here. Sub for Aelin. Eunomia. And Nisande. Nisande also helps. Now the real question is, do we even make it past? Do we even make it past the damage, right? Maybe we're taking too much damage here. So we have to see. Maybe we will be getting hit too hard. Okay, so Aelin, Torador, everything's shiny. Yeah, I think with this team, or if our goal is just to hit the damage, right? Just hit the damage. So we can probably start with Diao in defensive stance and keep her that way. Am I cooked without her? It depends on what your goal is. I mean, how high of a score do you want to reach, right? I can see 12k without a Diao. And the 30k chest, nobody reached that anyway yet, so... I mean, 20k without Diao... Maybe? We will also get back to Dorza, right? We haven't forgotten about him yet. We won't forget about him. Let's get these in. And let's see. Yeah, I know. I think that guy's in chat. He's like talking about how his Soul Cadence rework is pretty much what allowed him to reach that number. Though to be fair, I think he reached it without a Soul Cadence rework too. So yeah, Forerunner style with the with a good old 35k. But we mostly care about global for the moment. Makes it easier for me to be like, ha, we're in top 10. You know? Just be like, they don't exist. It's not the same. They have to be on global, even though we're not really global. Yeah. I mean, I know, Bunny. I remember. My brain is still somewhat working. Huh? Ooh. Ooh, interesting. Huh. Good for him. Okay. I'm forgetting to trigger Kigiri. So this should still be somewhat of a challenge. So we gotta actually try. But the main question I would say here is either survivability or the magic damage department. How realistic is it for Lyra? How realistic is it for Micah to hit 10 million together with the Soulcudence? That's the real question. Now what am I doing? Okay. Okay, at least we got him triggered. We're going to keep Diao in defensive stance. We might experiment a bit with seeing if it's working without it. We should have swapped Diao. Okay, so different phase. Let's see if we really need Volker here, Seismic Slam. Without first, it's gonna be fun. That sounds like pure blessings. So Micah and Soulcudence. Let's see what those two together can pull off. Oh, we lost Kijiri. Oh, would you look at this? We can down the 10k shield reliably without changing Diao. Okay, a lot of mistakes have been made in this run. So let's fix it up a bit. Oh, yeah. Let's try healer. Let's try damage stance. And see if we can still survive with Diao in damage. So far, so alive. But yeah, there should be no risk, no reason for us to risk having Diao in non-offensive stance because boss is now stronger. These attacks in general, I think, hit harder somewhat. So yeah, seismic slam. We wait for the bellow. Trigger, swap. And meteoric deluge. We're losing Kigiri. Because we don't have the extra damage reduction. Or maybe I'm triggering him too early or something. But losing Kigiri is obviously bad. Big bad. Soak A1, yes. Jira, I'm 900% sure she's gonna work. Alright, let's see how this whole thing looks without Kigiri. Okay, more max HP on Silas. Oh yeah, Torador's gonna insta-die, right? There's not much we can do about that. No, he's not. No, the other one is the insta-die one, right? No? Does it count if a Wukong clone is next to Torador as someone being near? Huh. Hmm. Okay, so we were missing Silas and we were missing Kigiri. But do Silas and Kigiri do 18 million damage against the shield? Good question. Hey, Wukong at A0 is out damaging Kigiri, but this is fine, this is fine. Yeah, this is alright. I mean, yikes. Silas did die. What can we do about Kigiri dying? Timer ultimates in a way that he doesn't? Yeah, Wukong A1 doesn't really increase the damage, huh? Yeah, it's the meteor shower. But we also do need someone next to Torador, or Torador just gets hit with instant death. Which isn't that great. We need more damage on the physical shield. How does nobody already have the last 60k chest in the world? What the fuck? It's hard. I mean, I think even if you break the next shield, whatever amount of HP that may be, even if you break the next shield, I think you have to break the shield after that too if you want the shot at 60k. So we're still 2 shields away from a potential 60k. I mean, Ryga could work instead of Torador, but that kind of defeats the purpose. I mean, I guess why not? Okay. With slightly different ult timings and whatever, maybe we can make it to the shield and then figure out a way. Why Ryga can be better than Torador? Because if you can give him full HP percent substats, he can take Torador's place. Obviously it's not for the full fight, but it is as long as we can currently get, which is why Ryga is, at least if you're looking for like a 20k score, better than Torador, because up until 20k Ryga can just block the same damage that the Torador could. Okay. Yeah, Kigiri has to go earlier. Maybe Aaron Frazier can survive near tank. She also brings that 800% of... is it attack or is it attack speed? I mean, let's say she has 10... Yeah, it's attack speed, right? So let's say she has 400 attack speed, 600. Let's say she has 600 attack speed, multiply that by 8, you're gonna get like a 4k shield. It's nothing. Ugh, I missed my chance again. Yuck. Okay, Worm's Wrath. Should have started Setrum earlier. I mean, does this look like 27k pace? I doubt it! Is it just the diagonals? Yeah, but then wouldn't this whole thing be pointless? Because right here, it's this one. Targets the hero with the highest max HP on the battlefield and deals massive damage one time. If no other units are adjacent to the hero, all damage is concentrated on the target hero, resulting in instant death. Right? This one, and then you have... Meteoric Deluge. Targets the units with the highest max HP on the battlefield and launches multiple meteors at them. When each meteor hits the ground, it deals physical damage to the target and nearby units while inflicting burning corrosion, shockwave, blah 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 bleep blah bloop blah 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 bleep blah bloop. You know? Oh shit, I know what's the problem with Kigiri. So, A5 Kigiri has higher survivability than non-A5 Kigiri because A5 Kigiri guaranteed does a dash in and a dash back. And I think the dash in, dash back takes longer than the just dash in. So, if you don't trigger a tranquil counter, your Kigiri has less of an invulnerability phase, meaning you will probably have to time his ultimate better to the point where he gets hit by the first meteor, survives, you trigger the ultimate, and then he should be able to survive. Good boy, Solka these nuts. He did a good job. Okay, 5.2k. So far, we're still fine. Damn it. Aelin died! Oh no! Oh no! What do we do about this? I mean, obviously we use Percy's ability. Yeah, I mean, we have to test it at least once against the shield. One. We're using Wings of Grace on Diao. So it's probably better that with everyone a 0 that we put it on Wukong. Does Alien Artifact Nature dodge skills because of it's AoE? Unless you make Alien, yeah, no. And also, like, you could make her the highest max HP unit, but then all the meteors and shit would also just fly on Alien, killing her. So no. The invis kind of pointless. So don't use the exclusive. Sadie? Yeah. Sadie instead of Percy seems like the best option if you need to replace Percy. Which, mind you, isn't that great of a situation to be in. So pretty much you kind of want to get hit by the first and then dodge the remaining, which didn't quite work. Shit. Yeah, but we might need her for like maybe one big ability. And also she would provide at least the same buff as a Diao. I mean, that's, I guess, kind of the point where they clash, right? Because you already get the extra buff that Diao provides with the vulnerability here, with the damage reduction and stuff. So... Oh! For those of you wondering, Aylin's 15% damage reduction does not stack with Diao's. So... The only change between Diao being active and unactive is Diao healing and a 5% increase in damage reduction. So yeah, Aylin's 15% damage reduction isn't anything special, it's just magical and physical reduction at 15%. She's still a great healer though. You can get both first shields down. Yeah, you need to kill the next one. Like, you have two options. It's kind of the same way with Guild Boss 1. You have two options to reach 12k. Option number 1, you somehow manage to break the 27 million damage shield. Option number 2, you somehow bring in so much damage for the first 2 phases that you still end up at 12k. But can't break the 27k shield. Yeah, but then Wukong dies. Like, how is Wukong going to survive? So yeah, Silas needed a bit more max HP, which we already kinda realized before. Did I do anything really to fix it? No. Yeah. So let's see what Satchum and Wukong can do to a 27 million shield. Mm-hmm. 5k, Endgame. 12k, high tier Endgame / Endgame, and 20k plus premium. That's kind of the way you have to look at this. You have to be at minimum late to Endgame if you want to get the 5k chest. If you want a chance at the 12k chest, you really do need kind of like A3 Wukong, A3 Kigiri. Probably if we like add a couple awakenings to these units here, we would get 12k. But is the chest even worth it? I don't know. I mean, currently our heroes are A0, right? But yeah, it does seem like that if you want to stand a chance at least getting the 12k chest, you basically need like end game, like A3 Wukong, A3 Kigiri, make that A3 Satchum, whatever. Okay, so breaking second physical shield is basically a requirement for 12k. Yes, it is. A1 Wukong, who else did you use alongside those? Soka, yeah, I mean that's fine. But the real question is physical damage dealers, right? Maybe like, I don't know, A5 Silas somewhere hidden in there. Yeah, and then the rest into physical. Yeah, I mean if your Soulkadins can solo the shield, and then you just throw in the rest into physical with like A5 Silas and shit, yeah, that can work. Yeah, but that only works. Oh, obviously it's not on his own. It's more like him and this guy and this dude and this person and this guy and this dude too. They all make teamwork together, you know? You wish Silas would do a faction? Sure, but what faction? Infernates? Watchers? Ah, for sure, bro. Make him a watcher. Yep, that's exactly what he's meant to be. So 8 hours? Holy shit, I need to get off my ass and make some videos. A1 Satchel grants 2 allies with the highest attack 30% damage on shield. True. So let's take A1 Satchel. Now the real question. How do we get to the shield with a team like this? Huh. Let's give it a shot. Why not? Hey, we perfect dodged the meteors. We got the Kigiri timing for the perfect dodge. Woo! Good stuff. Yeah, I mean, you can see, okay, we were able to do like 7 point something. So yeah, soloing the shield with Soul Guidance is possible. It's not super realistic, it's doable. Now we just have to survive until the shield. To see if this is enough. Okay, Silas still dead. We didn't swap the Yao, yeah. Yeah, but they reset Arena back to the beginning. Hey, Bunny, what are you doing, man? Why you so... yeah, why you like this? Huh? Why you like this? A0 Soldier? No, it's an A1 Soldier, sadly. At least Guild Boss doesn't currently save gear. With Silas surviving and us swapping the stance change anything? And if yes, how the fuck do we make Silas survive? Look at his HP, he's already plus 10,000. Ah. There's not much more we can give him. Keep in mind, it doesn't matter if you're bringing Volker anyway. It's just vulnerabilities. It is just vulnerabilities. If you're bringing Volker anyway, there's exactly zero difference between Soldier A0 and Soldier A1. Keep that in mind before you like do any big things. So last thing we really have to see is if there's a way for us to make Durza survive, right? If Durza can stay alive, then we obviously get more damage. But Durza's factionless. I mean, him using his extra damage thing wouldn't really make too much of a difference. We bring Vordron. Vordron would basically be our tank, pretty much. I think we could also just give him like more normal-ish gear. So Vordron would be the tank. I guess Lugaru? No. Yeah, now we're in an issue where we don't have enough magic damage. Lol. Is it worth to get the 5k chest or the NM3 18k chest? Unless your guild can kill Abyss, go for the 18k chest at the moment. We have to see how the drops are and whatnot. But, I mean, the real issue is that it's only one chest if you don't kill it. So, unless your guild kills it, I wouldn't yet be happy with a 5k chest. Like, the reward pool here is slightly better. Probably the odds of obtaining something good are going to be slightly better. But, yeah, you're gonna get half the chest. So, 3 keys would be a great idea. That is a really good idea. Honestly, if they were to give us 3 keys, nobody would complain. Because everybody would still hit NM3, everybody would still hit NM4, and you would get more and more rewards over the weeks when the teams for Abyss 1 get better. So yeah, 3 keys would be way better. And also higher chance for like soul stones and stuff. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, Durza Mashinsky. But yeah, I guess the issue with Chaotix is where the Damaji coming from, you know? Where does Damaji come from? Like you got Vardra and Lugaru's Saga? I don't know. I think using 200 gems is worth it now. You hopefully average like 70 to 100 damage a day from Abyss 1, so you can pay only for extra chance to get... Think about it more long term. If you spend 200 every day, you're committing 6,000 gems. 6,000 gems a month on the off chance that maybe, even if you're just getting a single chest, maybe a soulstone's in there. I would say only, like, it only really, like 200 gems, only if your guild kills the boss. And that's not gonna happen for a bit. Yeah. 2 chests may be worth it. May. Yeah, but that's not the average, right? And even then, oh yeah, you're profiting 400 gems a day, but you want to spend 50% of your profits to reinvest into a chest to then walk out with a losing business in the hopes of getting something useful? I don't know. I feel like you're better off just using the gems. Like, imagine saving the gems and summoning on a banner of a hero that helps you get a higher chest in Abyss 1. How about that? Isn't that a better use of gems? True and real. Though I could probably tell you the equation would turn out negative. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, so that's 4. Do we just put in Wukong? Because Wukong's Wukong and Wukong Kong, Wukong Kong, Kong Wubu, Kong Wubu. You know? Yeah, maybe we just put in Wukong because Wukong Kong Wubu. Wait, 109 crit damage? Brother. Okay, Wukong, Durza. Ah, we need another healer. If we put in Durza, we need another healer. Like, I think this is the point where we then need someone like a Cornelian to survive past like phase 2. Yeah. Uh. Okay. So Durza here is totally fine. Aelin. Oh shit, Valdron is gonna be alone, so it would have to be Kigiri? We have way too many platform units. Whoops. Yeah, you probably have to bring Lugaru. I mean, I guess we could also bring Salazar instead of Kigiri. Maybe Salazar at A5 or something out damages Kigiri? I doubt it, but yeah, I don't know. Also, I don't know if Salazar's invulnerability is even long enough. We would have to check. No inspo? We got Durza. Durza has now inspiration. Isn't that crazy, Lau? Durza now has inspiration, damage reduction, attack speed increase, and damage increase, as well as vulnerabilities. Who's going to do the magical damage? Just Solkadins. Just Solkadins alone is enough to do the magic damage. Yeah, and that's the current approach. Just hope. He's gold now. Unfortunately, he got the patch, or he got the buff on a day that content released in which he might not perform all that well. Yeah. So outside of Abyss 1, I could probably be like, yes. Yep. Oh, I mean, in combination with Aelin, what you're gaining is a 15% that then transforms into a 30, 50, or 70% damage reduction. Actually, the combo between those isn't the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. We still have one platform unit too many. So... Wait, my math is not mathing. Weren't we able to use 6? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Sagak, yeah. Now we have double bleed if we're using Salazar though. And Kigiri, we also have Kigiri. Why do we have Kigiri? I mean, at that point, then we might as well just bring Wukong back in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Yeah, so I guess Wukong can come back? If we're already at this point. I don't know about this team. Yeah. I mean, Valdron himself should be pretty great. He can tank, he can deal damage. It's just unlucky faction with the members that are currently in it. Okay, not that we have like any indication that that changes anytime soon. Yeah, I don't know. So, Wukong, Doza, no. So, Wukong, Doza, Aelin, Lugaru, Voldorussi, Kijiri, Damage Reduci. Okay. What a team! Hey, Doza the GOAT, keeping everyone alive! Damn, this is working somewhat better than I expected. Oh, Kigiri has higher max HP than Volderon. So Kigiri is the one getting targeted. Whoops. Wait, did Volderon just die twice? Damn, he only has one thing on his back. So, yeah, because Volderon has all the juicy stuff, makes sense. Who has the tank gear then? Is it... no? It had to go to someone that was supposed to be our tank. Is it still on Ryga? No. Wukong? No. Where did it go? Did we just split it up between like a whole bunch of characters? Satchum has some, Lyra has some. Yeah, Satchum with the double. Satchum again. Satchum. So it's on Satchum. which means we swap gear with Wukong to then swap with Setram. Yeah, that's the plan. Okay, now we got higher max HP than Kigiri. Nice. Huh. Okay. So. Wukong. Doza. Alan. Kigiri. Vladimir Valderon, Lujaru, Cetramus, Solcadensus. Alright, be right back. Alright, so Valdron could, no, not Valdron, this piece of content could be set as Epilogue 6 type difficulty. Yeah. Okay, let's see what happens. No healing. Or no extra healing. Maybe Doza coming in clutch, hopefully.
Reckless, more than I've been free. Defenseless, with your eyes on me. It's like I'm caught inside your endless sea, falling fast into the deep.
What did I not consider?
Won't be sound asleep. I've never known a life like this. A stranger's
Durza isn't even giving Valderon the buffs. Because he's not in range. Yikes. Yikes! I mean, the same is actually true for Raiga, which means if we are running Raiga next to like Kigiri and Wukong, Raiga should be running triple attack percent. Otherwise, we troll in. Yeah. Oh, we forgot to ult with Durza, explaining the reason why Mr. Solkidens wasn't able to do as much damage as we thought he should have been. Mm. What's the difference? Did we change his gear? No, right? See, it burns even through Cornelian's invincibility. It's a lot of damage that this guy is doing once you fail. Inspiration, 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 no spiration. Is it because we're missing Diao in the Infernal faction? It wouldn't make any sense for that to be the case. Okay, people, let's do what we set out to do. We've done a lot of playing around. I think we know the fight quite well. Let's turn it into something you can look at. How big is Shield 3? Yeah, that's still the question. Just kind of try to turn myself not as transparent. Okay. So, categories. Yeah, I think we kind of split this into two, where we only rate damage ability for this one here, and supports are gonna kind of get like their own ranking thing. End presentation mode, stop. Normal view. Okay, so. Yes, but only in healer stance it's 15%. No, 20%. Whoops. So, let's go F11. No. Presentation mode first. Okay, let's do it the same way we did it before, which is Lord ranking, damage dealer ranking, support ranking. Okay? That's the way we're gonna do it. We're gonna split it into 3 to make it a bit more, so it's like easier. Gives you a bit easier time, a bit easier overview. Okay, so if you have any opinions, if you need anything that needs to be said, do write it in chat. What we're gonna do, we're gonna end the poll right here. So let's get together. Turn this into a tier list. If you're unhappy with what I'm about to say and or add, let me know. And yeah, let's see. So this is just lords. So Ajax, honestly, I wouldn't even use him, to be fair. I don't even think we can place him in. Like, yeah, magic residue. maybe with like the additional 4% damage to everybody and then the 30% magic residue. Maybe. That's why he gets a B. B for very bad. Ethos. I mean, Cyrus is a tank. I guess it's decent, but Ethos, like you get Lyra, you have Seraphina. Yeah, but they can deal with the 10 million shield maybe, but what are they gonna do against the... Oh, there's a couple doubles in here. What are they gonna do against the big shield, right? Yeah, I mean, Setram's ult does like what? 5 million? Which is a fifth of the shield, and that's already like putting it high. Rygar though. Rygar's definitely top tier. Gun, I would also put an A. Because he again kind of like tank fits the role. Unlucky faction. Ingrid. I would say Ingrid is very strong. Probably too strong. At least with the current units we have. Volderon, I guess high A. Because no real faction members that can be super useful there at the moment. Elder. Physical, a bit of magical. Nice buff, kind of weak faction. He's more useful than a Garn and a Cyrus. Yeah. Elysia, B tier. Her damage just, I mean, I don't know. I tried her damage just wasn't there. But she is a ground, I guess A. I don't know. Yeah, probably A. BP is maybe a bit too harsh. Kratos. It kind of feels like you cannot put people into the like S or higher category if you don't see them beat at least the 27 million shield, right? Pyrus next to a Zillitu, decent, but I guess better than what she's doing. But does require a Pyrus Zillitu combo. So like this. Otherwise he doesn't count. Otherwise he's not even on this list. Okay, no Lord, Ein. Ein is pretty good mainly because of Wukong and Kigiri, right? I think he's pretty good because of Wukong and Kigiri. You can just use him as a fighter, but his damage is gonna be terrible. But he is a ground unit, which is a benefit here for sure. Yova, Silas, Hex. Kind of it. Like the physical side of things is the easy one. Ey, Dr. Einlauf. Willkommen im Stream. So, we're currently doing Lord's tier list basically. Yeah, I mean, he can do damage and be tanky. Hearts is just tanky. Northern faction really just ain't it for this fight with the heroes we have, with the gear we have. Yeah, same goes for Isolde. mean, Raiden... If you're using Raiden, you're not getting past the 5k chest. Mostly. Lunaria... I guess mainly because of Hex. Leia, on the other hand, I think we can rank Leia very high, actually. You don't think any epic lords are viable? Yeah, but... what are you gonna do? Run without a lord? But yeah, maybe A is actually too high. Add a row below. Let's make it a C tier. And let's start. Yeah, like A is too high. No, this is B. This is C. Okay. And probably Araka down. The gap between the first and second chest doesn't seem insane. A gap between second chest and third is wide though. Trust me, unless you can break a 27 million physical damage shield, you're not getting to the second chest. Yeah. Even though it's only a 7k gap, if you can't break a 27 million physical damage shield, you're not making it past 5k into 12k. Yeah, but no, listen. The reason why Ain is above Waldron and Yova is just because Wukong and Kigiri are that strong. Because you really do need Wukong and Kigiri if you want to beat the 27 million damage shield. And if you don't have Leia and if you don't have Ingrid, Ain is your best option. I mean, not quite. I guess the really best option if you're out of all of these units would probably have to be Wrath, right? Yeah, I think this is fairer. And then Torador, I would say probably end of God tier, because I mean it's Torador. Okay. I don't even think the other lords have the right to be on this. I mean, there's one guy missing. Two guys actually. And that is Sulkadens and Twinfiend. And Twinfiend is probably here. Okay. I'm decently confident with this. How are we feeling about this? Anything that's missing? Anything that could be added? Maybe not quite happy with a certain position? The reason why Leia, Venoma, I mean, sure, okay. Venoma, she should be pretty far down here. There you go. Slightly better than Raiden. Yeah. There you go. Vladov. Okay, might as well. Vladov. So Vladov, C tier. Straight up. The only reason Valdron is that high is because Valdron is Valdron. That's the only reason he's up that high. Yimmerit. Probably next to Ajax. Behind Ajax. I don't know. Maybe Ajax a bit higher. Ein still too high? Nah, I think Ein earned that one. Ein over Wrath? If you're using Diao, so that you can give Diao faction bonus. Yeah, he does give some penetration too. What he does... Damage increase, where was it? Or was it just damage increase? Let me see. I might be wrong actually. True, I'm wrong. It's damage increase and physical vulnerability. It's not penetration. I mean for himself, I guess. He does give penetration for himself. So... it's penetration somehow. Like, see? 15% ignore himself. So... he's still giving penetration. Just not to allies. Whoops. Okay. Let's do supports next. Because I think supports are like the next most interesting. We still haven't tried Gwendolyn, have we? A, B, I, A, Alistair, Anora, I, R, Erdith, RS, Arrogant, A. Azor. That's a lot of A heroes. There we go. We're gonna make kind of like a special category. So we're gonna mention all the damage reducer as pretty much part of the supports, but also part of the damage dealers. 1, 2, 3. There's one guy missing, right? Alistair. Alistair. 1, 2, or 1 inspiration, 2 inspiration, 3 inspiration for Dorza, A, B, B, C, C, C. Dorza. Ajax is better than Haas. I mean, if we're just looking at it from a Lord perspective, bringing Ajax for the magical down and 4% overall damage increase to everybody, it's an AoE hero. Alright? Ajax is an AoE hero. Did we beat 60k? Here, this is our record, high score. Max blood was at least, I think we could have went a bit higher, but we still haven't broken the 3rd shield, which means, wait, why is it saving the Vordron run? Oh, can we check the highest we've done? Best records? Yeah, so this was the team we used. We're pretty much like 6 to 7 million. No, realistically we're like 9 million damage away from breaking the next magic shield. One of those things that could get us there would be the Solkidins rework, right? Apparently Solkidins be doing more damage, more good. Yeah. The only reason Ryga is better than Torador is because Ryga can do some damage and he dies as soon as you get to the point where you can't beat the shield anyway, so it doesn't make a difference if he dies. He is chunky enough to the point that he survives as far as Torador survives because you don't break the shield anyway. So yeah. It's pretty much just the extra amount of damage that helps with breaking the shield. Oh, and the Lord bonus I think is slightly better. Yeah, because we have a lot of, like, Kigiri does high basic damage, Wukong does high basic damage. Was this basic attack restores 3% HP always there? Was that always there? So, one of the other reasons why Ryga performs a bit better than Torador has to do with the HP there. Because if you combine the 3% there with the 2% from Volker, you're getting 5% HP per basic attack back, taking away the pressure from your healers, allowing you to stay in Diao offensive stance longer. I mean, the most interesting part is obviously this 25% and then this 3% looks kind of small, right? But yeah, man, look at how many fucking runs how many runs have we done? I think we did maybe like 20 runs. We can check how many entry tickets we had when we started the stream. I'm quite curious how many runs did we finish. And we might not have finished as many. We might have not actually finished as many of those. Seven. We finished 7 runs. So in 7 runs we got 105k blood. But that obviously doesn't indicate the amount of runs we've done, because basically we've been going for like 9 hours straight. We did some gear forging in the middle, maybe some like side quests stuff, but overall we still went for like 8 hours of straight attempts. Yeah. It is possible, but that just means you can't solo. You can't solo the magic damage shield, so you have to bring at least 2 magic damage dealing units. So probably something like a Twinfian Zillitu, which means you can bring 1 less physical DPS, meaning your physical DPS need to be stronger. Watcher Infernal? Nightmare Infernal. Nightmare Infernal is the best faction. Infernals for magic, Nightmare for fizz. So, when allies are shielded of all types, the shield can absorb 10% extra damage, below 50% more shield. 10% after shield. That's kinda shitty. Yeah, no, Gwendolyn isn't going to perform well here. If we were to go by the current world rankings, with our score, we would be, for the moment, we would be on rank 8. We would be rank 8 if you were to insert our score right here. But it's all very close together. And then you have this guy, huh? Look at this. A5 Setrum. Ooh, no Kigiri. Now this is interesting. Why is there no Kigiri here? So, physical, 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 physical. Magical, magical, magical. Praetus. What the fuck is this? What the hell? So, Wukong, understandable. Hex, a lot of damage on this Hex. Yeah, Sorbent Arcana, full attack. Raw attack, just beat it down. What is this Praetus doing? Oh, 11 units. 4, 8, 11. True. Praetus is just there for the hammer. And it's friend assisted. Is it the same here? 3, 6, 9, 10. No. So this one is legit. Yeah. So currently we are still top 10, technically speaking. Okay. Yeah. So, Eloin, Laura. No, I mean Laura has no right being on that list actually. Do we count tanks as supports? I mean, what we currently need is a way to break 27 million damage magic shield. That's what we currently need. Oh yeah, Percy. We can't forget about Percy, Ezreal. Let's go Lily too. Tallulah. Who else are we missing healer wise? Is there anyone that's still like out there waiting to be discovered? Hollow. Leia. I mean, Leia is a lord as well as a healer. I guess we could really healer rank her based on healing capacity, so she would probably be right there. Whoops. Eunomia. True. A, B, C, D, E, Eunomia. Yeah. Artemis for that magical DPS. If the boss had healing, maybe. But like this, I don't know. Oh, fuck. Okay, so, is there anything we need to change here? Reasons? Diao can swap between support, as she can swap between healing, damage reduction, and obviously inspiration. Farsi, yeah, Farsi is even more vital than Diao. I guess he doesn't really have too much there. Vortex. I guess he's a solid healer. Midan. Nothing to cleanse. So, what does Volker do there? Permanent uptime damage down. Ground unit, very important because ground units are scarce, right? You're mainly dealing with platform units, so having a ground unit is a benefit. And then obviously the healing from the basic attacks. That's why she's up there. Phineas ground unit, magic damage. You can make her damage reduction permanent if you have her exclusive and have her at A5. Okay, so that's the reason why Volker's up there. Now Phineas, again ground unit but magic damage, a lot of magic damage, and has the ability to get it with his exclusive artifact, though he's more here for damage rather than his great damage down capacities. Aelin, just overall very strong healer. Cornelian, slightly weaker because her healing isn't nearly as strong and your units are like more prone to dying multiple times in a row if they do die. Eunomia, just strong healing. Bit of magic damage, bit of true damage. 30% damage reduction, kinda interchangeable, the two of them. Healing, great healing. Rage, damage increase. But the rage really isn't important, which is why she's not higher. If you don't have a Diao, Constance probably your best inspiration pick. Nice faction at Watchers, decent faction at at Arbiters if you're using a Praetus. Also ground unit again. Mrs. Eloin, lower because Rage Region really isn't all that important in this fight. Nisande, overall just a good healer. If you don't have someone like Aelin and Eunomia, you can use it Nisande instead. Durza, really held back by his faction. Really held back by his faction. No real viable curse units, only Voldram being like the viable viable, you know what, Chaos Dominion unit. And also doesn't heal, right? Doesn't heal, but does provide the death down damage increase and everything like this, but it just, he just feels more squishy because it's not, because it's like so abrupt damage. But I guess maybe B is a bit rude. Let's give him an A. Dosomi, decent heals but nothing to cleanse. And also weird faction again. Dolores, if you need an inspiration unit, you have to bring Dolores if you don't have either of these three right here. Healing, inspiration, I don't really know why you would bring him, but maybe if you want to run more melee units longer down the stretch. I mean, that could actually work not that terribly. Putting Beelzebub on that side and then facing him like completely outwards, and then the Percy below facing upwards would allow you to place your tank further away from your units, so allowing you to place more ground units, but there's no real MVPs when it comes to ground unit magic damage besides, I don't know, Phineas and Zillatu. Yeah, Gwendolyn just mainly for some type of healing if you don't really have like in the Sunday or Vortex at hand, I guess. Hollow, once more, Hollow's biggest strength is the Rage Region, but Rage Region really doesn't play too big of a role right here. And also for her to properly heal, you need to trigger her ultimate, and then she can only heal 2 targets. But there's so much AoE going on that preferably you want more than just 2 target healing. Yeah. Tallulah, Rage Region again not as important, but damage reduction and cleanse, that doesn't work. But also some AoE healing, so I guess at least better than Hollow. Midan, nothing to cleanse, but decent healer. Yeah, I don't know, she's just healing. Same with Ezreal. That's kind of, they're just, I don't know, they're just healing. Okay, now to the fun part, and that is DPS. No. The issue with that was, I mean, it's possible, but you kind of need soul cadence for it to be like realistic, really attainable, which isn't realistic in and of itself, being soul cadence and all. Get Stalker A1, but will only Kigiri, Wukong, etc. missing physical damage. I mean, who else do you have? You have Silas, Lust, get a Valdron, Lucius, no Voldy. You know what this makes me wonder? How do they usually expect someone? How do they usually expect someone to deal with the meteors? And for that, to figure that out, we have to bring Salazar and see if he can dodge. If he can dodge the golden meteors, right? For sure, a new hero coming for that job. I mean, otherwise, what else could work? Double, like, tanky-ish units, so you kind of go, like, tank plus Jira, or maybe Jira plus Raigar. Because Jira plus Raigar would both be tanky, while still providing reasonable amounts of DPS. But for you to play Jira Raigar, you would have to play Nightmare Arbiters. I mean, Nightmare Arbiters doesn't sound super terrible. Whoops. Better. Better. It's already confirmed, Forerunner-wise. Shulkidance is it's a buff to Shulkidance, not a nerf. It does, now that I think about it, it does kind of actually feel targeted towards Abyss 1. Yeah. The way his kit got restructured and everything, it just fits perfectly into the way you would use him during Abyss 1. Sorghum Exchange is just straight buff on old nothing else. What do you mean? Like, Bunny, they changed the talent! The talent now stacks instead of plus 60% plus 100% damage. How is that just the ultimate? Like, I think you're getting misled. But how? But how is the talent the same? It says in the patch notes. That can't be. I'll check it out on the test server when they have the time. But yeah, I don't really want to discuss like any Sorkidance changes because we don't know, number one, when we get them, and number two, if they're even alright. Bro, which part you don't understand? I'm about to time you out. Man, what are you doing? Like, we had the same discussion already like 10 times today. Why are you still bringing it up? Okay, Storm Surge. We should be fine. Jake's Bellow.
I was awake when you called me, but I couldn't pick up. Stuck thinking about why I'm so lonely, even when I've got love. 'Cause I take one step in a spiral.
For platform units, around plus 80 to 100%, depending on how low their base HP is. And for ground units, plus 0. Because you're not gonna get far enough to the point where ground unit HP is a problem. You want like 60 to 100% on platform units. For healers, maybe like 100 to 120%. And ground units don't matter. Unless you're talking about a tank where you want like what, 300%? It depends on the base unit, but let's say the base is 10 and then you have like Lord bonus and you add like 12. Yeah, for platform units 20 to 25k, sure.
I'm staring down at the empty, so full of regret. 'Cause I know for sure.
Oh yeah, I mean we can test what we need to test though. That's good. So Meteoric Deluge, we start Soul Cadence. We use Salazar to dodge the meteors. It works. But Salazar is such a worse option compared to Kigiri. Oh yeah, that's Wailing Skull. Has a X amount of chance to summon a companion that gets a percentage of your base stats. Wailing Skull, if you want to use it, you have to get it to plus 16. Otherwise, the base stats you're getting on your summon aren't worth changing it out for a different artifact. Okay, so... Twyla, Sargak, Valeria, Helga? Currently looking for like what you could call potential damage units. Lady Alexandra might actually be pretty good. Okay, Anyone else you might add here? Let's see. I mean, you can't compare her and him because they're doing different types of damage, right? But we can try Xena. We can definitely try Xena. Maybe Xena is what we need to break the 27 million damage shield. Alright, I think that's most of them. But we kinda have to include a couple lords in here, because they're just doing that much damage. Aomi just made... No, not even close. Aelin? This is just damage dealers. If you're looking for supports and if you're looking for lords, we did that a couple minutes ago. You can go back in the stream to the section, or you can wait for the video, no problem, on which we're going to be going over basically all three, with a couple more explanations. I'm not going to do that on stream. And yeah. That's basically it. So, Phineas is nice, Shulkidens is disgusting. Wukong. Hex. Yeah, they can stay in C tier. Okay. Arbiter? Yeah. I wanted to try an Arbiter team anyway because of Jira. But yes, sure, we can try an Arbiter team and let's once more see if we can maybe break the next shield. Maybe Xena is the way. But yeah, that's pretty much your DPSs. Not a lot of choices. Okay. So let's do another max push. By basically reintroducing the old team. And getting a couple upgrades that we haven't made before. One, two, three, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could bring another ground unit. Maybe Zillitu? No, lie. Pyrus Zillitu? For sure. Oh. Oh yeah, it has to be Pyrus Zillitu, basically, yeah. I guess you could try to introduce Lord Phineas in there too, but yeah, I mean, you have to bring a Lord. Is Pyrus good enough? Only if you bring Zillitu. If you don't bring Zillitu, forget about him. Forget he ever existed. No problem. I wonder if anyone ever refined the stat and managed to hit 110. If that's even possible. Any other viable compositions so far instead of Infernoids? Arbiters. I guess Arbiters. Because the real struggle is not the physical side of things, it's the magical one. Yeah. You got one natural red item and it's not a variant piece? That's pretty impressive. That is pretty impressive. We have to kill it a bit more if we truly want to show people. But nah, we're doing well. We're currently still somewhere in the top 10 when it comes to global, but yeah, I don't even know if you want to count that. Can we refine this one? I count it, right? Maybe others don't. I do. No, recast. We can't recast. Crit rate, attack speed, attack flat. No. No. Is Kigiri A0 good? Good enough to get you to 12k? Depends on your Wukong. Depends on your Wukong and your other units. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. I mean, we have to break it first before we even know what it takes. Which we haven't done so far. Wukong A1, Kigiri A0, Arrogance A4, not nearly enough. You have to bring more. if you're just looking for the 27 million physical, you gotta introduce Setrum. So you gotta go like Wukong, Kigiri, Setrum, Silas. You have to bring like 5. Probably like 5 deeps. Team 1, Ingrid, Alistar, Wukong, Kigiri, Eunomia. Team 2, Twinfin, Zillitu, Setrum. That's a lot of magic damage, yes. Attack, attack, attack. Okay. Xena. Four magical, 3 physical. Decent. Damn. That's golden. I guess Shattered hits the best, because we cannot guarantee her proccing. Well, whatever, I'm saving 8k for today or whatever I hit. Understandable. Yeah, hey, you never know. Maybe get a soulstone tomorrow. Yeah, but you know, it's stopgaps, right? It's stopgaps. As long as you can break the shield, you can get the next. It's not like, oh, you need to somehow find 4,200 damage. No, you need to break the shield. If you break the shield, it's over. If you don't break the shield, it never stops. Pretty much, yeah. You should be able to hit 12k if you can break the 27 million shield. I mean, fuck it. Honestly, it's pretty much the end of this. I mean, we're sitting here for at least 10 hours, so we're just gonna say fuck it, see what it takes. We might have to craft some Wings of Grace sets though, to completely do this. Yeah. I mean, what you could also try is bring so much damage, like raw damage for the earlier phases, that you hit 12k before the shield even pops up. I don't know how likely that is, but maybe if you use, like, I don't know, Elowen. Wait, I use Elowen, I rotate each out twice. Oh, you rotate each ult twice during the shield appearing? It's pretty crazy. So we need some good Wings of Grace pieces, but I think it's kind of like a last step, even though it is a big multiplier. Understandable. Bing, bang, bong, butch. No attack speed. Again, no attack speed. What is it with the inability to get attack speed as a subset on these pieces? Like, don't you want us to use them? Same with this. As an exclusive, where's the attack speed? I think you could do it if you were to use Laurel, you know? If you were to somehow introduce Laurel into the mix and just remove her like once with like a specific team comp, it might be working. You would just pretty much have to try to minimize using units for like the other phases, or like the phase, basically the magic phase. Try to clear the magic phase with as few units as possible, and then somehow introduce the Laurel into the mix, and then double ult with, I don't know, Wukong. Wukong's probably, yeah, the most likely candidate to be able to double ult. Okay, so this Wings of Grace piece is actually good. No attack speed, no attack. Attack speed, rage region, no main stat. Attack speed, rage region, no main stat. Attack speed, rage region, no main stat. Diao. Attack speed, rage region, no main stat. Not bad. So we have how many supports? 3. We got Aelin, we got Diao, and we have Aelin, Diao, Fersi. So Fersi would be the only one that wouldn't be wearing an invigoration set. Let's see how long it takes us to find one. So yeah, we're really here pulling out all the cards to see if we can make this work. Break that shield, figure out the HP amount, and then complain. Complain about the HP amount. That's the plan. Okay, just refining those pieces and then we can face our fears, you could say. Come on. Okay. Once more into hell. This time, different approach. No, so Kigiri is a given, but then probably Solkadance and Hex. So, Kigiri. Solkadance, Hex. Forgot to give gear to Raiga, I think. Okay, has to be enough. Is Elisa a good choice for the ground units in the Arbor team as well? She doesn't really do a lot of damage. The issue is probably her low base stat, but if you are using her, make sure you're using her with pretty much full attack or as much attack as you can manage. Yeah, just don't expect her to like change the world, all right? Everything else fair game, just don't expect it to like revolutionize the wheel. So Whimsral. Okay, that was a pretty bad rotation for damage purposes. Did I fuck something up gear-wise? No. Shouldn't. Raiga's dead. Damn. Percy had him, she had him. Obviously Diao with the damage reduction didn't reach him. No, so the Forsaken keys are right. Oh. It's probably not the piece that like made it happen, but oh. There is indeed a piece that could be changed. Then our stream. Yeah. Okay. Kigiri, Diao, Hex. Nice. Okay, Storm Surge, we don't care. Just go forward. Drake's Bellow, we don't care. Firm's Wrath. Did we miss Kigiri's ultimate? I feel like we're doing unreasonably worse. Yeah. That's kind of how it feels like. Yeah. How much money would I have had to spend? Probably a couple million. Nah, I don't know. But yeah, it's basically global sandbox. Global sandbox, that's what we're doing. Alright. 15 seismic slam. Kigiri is making us problems. Why? Why is he making us problems? Maybe it's maybe it's my fault. Oh. Or maybe the attack speed. Maybe it's the 15% attack speed that we're missing. Whoops. Tapped out. I tapped out of the game, so. Fuck. Sorry. Come on. What is going on? Let me get myself some. Shit. I'm dying. That's not how assists work. You don't get the faction bonus, so we would... this boss is just insane. I got 5k on one account and just gave up on my other. I stick with 3 and 4 until they tone it down a bit. Or you get different units, or we figure out how the strategies work. But yes, 12k needs you to deal 27 million damage to the physical shield. And that's just not easy. That's just factual. Oh. Yeah, you know, it might actually be the rage region missing on Kigiri. Kind of fucking with my timings. Holy shit! Oh, that's broken. That is broken. If you bring Aylin A3, if she gets enough stacks, she can heal the tank. So you can use Diao here to also provide the defense reduction to Raiga, as well as the extra healing and also the inspiration. That's just not fair. Yeah. I don't know. To be fair, it also wasn't something that I thought about, you know? Increasing the stone count wasn't something on my mind until a viewer was like, why don't we just increase the stone count? And I was like, damn, that would actually be pretty useful. Yeah, but doesn't Raid also have like 1 million guild bosses or something? I'm not too familiar, honestly. I mean, are there soul stones in Raid? Is there even so much as like awakenings where you get, I mean, I don't know, you know what I mean, right? Is there like an equivalent of something like a soul stone? That's what I'm curious about. Whoops. Yeah, but it's a dupe Lego of your choice. But do they have dupe Legos? I have no idea. So, I don't know. I don't know what the raid people's doing. Extra stats, but it doesn't. So awakenings aren't as important. Okay. Wait, I think the main issue is getting much. Yeah. If they added another key, it would be easier to get the stones for sure. That's just logical, right? Man, what am I doing? Didn't we just discover this usage of Alien A3? Oh, it works even twofold. Also works on Hex. Crazy. Oh, does it work on Hex? I don't know. Isn't it naturally on Hex? I don't know. Yeah, no, it also works and it works. Yeah, no, it's not not a hex thing. Just would have worked anyway. Just getting this placement down is already frustrating. I'm still waiting for the hero who will discover how to break him with some weird combo. Yep. But sadly, your name is a pretty good indicator of the likelihood of that happening. Yeah. At least for the moment, it looks like there is no chance. I find it hard to have Aelin, Diao, and Elowen. The positioning is weird. Yeah, take out Elowen. Don't use Elowen. Aelin, Diao. But okay, if you don't have Percy, then makes sense that you're using Elowen. But yeah, they all kind of want to share this like middle spot right here. If you're using Elowen, you could like place her here and facing upwards. Diao right here, and then no, like Aelin, Diao, and then Elowen. No, I don't know. But so survivability, Percy, Aelin seems like the way to go. Percy, Aelin, Diao, yes. Why is Ryga so squishy all of a sudden? What changed? Not really. There should be damage reduction there already. Wait, is it the healer gear that we swapped? Is the healer gear that much worse? Is the healer gear that much worse that he just dies? Damn. Ah, missed the timing on Kigiri. Unlucky. Tallulah bad guy, she only hits once every 2 seconds, unless they makes a major change on Triller, she's always going to be mediocre. I mean, Diao also only hits every 0.7, yeah, like every 1.7 seconds. But I mean, I don't know, I wouldn't say Diao, Tallulah is bad or mediocre. She's a good legendary. Especially after they fixed her algorithm. You only really want one Wailing Skull at a time, so go towards 25. Okay, I need to check something, and that is the exact kit description of Xena. Not that it truly matters, but depending on what we have there, we might know if we can just like take her out. Xena. Do you need to finish when deployed? Increases. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah, reduces, blah, no, attacking, no. With each deployment, okay. So we can just take her out again. Alright. Diao. Trigger Kijiri. Trigger Wukong. Okay, Fast forward. Man, this makes me nervous seeing her in like the red. I don't like it. Makes me feel like she's dead. Okay. Let's not miss the transformation this time. 1, 2, 3. Might have been too slow. Okay. Shit. We did not remove Xena. Yeah, also, holy shit, that respawn time. Kigiri dead. What's going on? What am I missing? Why are we taking so much damage all of a sudden? What has changed? Oh. Oh. Is there decreased speed in war? It's called slow. No. Can you guess? Who of you can guess who was missing? That might have played a potential factor in, I don't know, maybe damage reduction? We have no damage reduction. We have no one that provides damage reduction in this team. No wonder that we're dying. Ah, it's so dumb. But it's so my own fault. Man, I was questioning my existence, right? Because I was used to like certain damage numbers, and then it just wasn't the way it's meant to be. You know? I just felt so weird seeing these numbers and being like, wait, we're supposed to survive this. Why are we dying? And then, yeah, obviously ending up dying. So, Kikiri, in big, Hex, in big, Solka, in big, Wukong, swap, in wrong place for Wukong if we're playing like this. Okay. Yeah, nah, I don't like Phineas's damage reduction at all. I actually hate it. I actually absolutely despise it. Fuck you, bitch. Which, well, Hex is exclusive. Mainly Hex is exclusive. What would you use instead of Aelin? Eunomia, Eloin. Yeah, Eunomia, Eloin maybe? Ooh. 26k? That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Okay. Volker back in. Back in a sec. She's already A5. Lol. Okay, we got Lyra there. We got all these people there. We get the attack speed for Kigiri, for Wukong. No. He won't. During... he's also only going to be doing 10 damage. Man, look at this damage number go up just because we're using 4 Nightmare units. Isn't that crazy? I mean, yeah, I guess you could say so. But for that, Hex would have to have the highest attack. How can Hex compare to Kigiri and Wukong? If they're on the field, that is, right? 60? No. We at least want to know how much HP the next shield has. Yeah, but Saturum's not good enough. And we don't need physical damage. We got Wukong and Kigiri, we don't need physical damage. Yeah. One, two, three, four, five. Perfect. Let's wait for Kigiri to come back. Swap stance. Nice. Storm Surge. Should have swapped the Yao earlier. Might come to bite us in the ass. Or we could be just fine. Damn, our pace is pretty steep. Drake's Bellow. Come on! Please! No! Don't do me like this! Fuck! Break! Let's go! We got him down! We broke the shield. Okay, it's time we answer the question of how big is the next shield? One, two, three, four, five. Swap. That's a lot of damage. Damn, we're not gonna get Ryga back in time. Who is it going to hit? Oh, Wukong. Wukong is like the best option because we have the monkey business. Not quite. I guess he's just dead. 60 million! 60 fucking million! There's no way they just fucking doubled it and gave it to the next phase. Nah. Nah. 60 million? Are they mental? Imagine trying to get 60k. How? Where? When? Who? It's not the how, it's not the where, it's the who. Who is supposed to do 60 million damage in like 20 seconds? Where's the gear? Where's the artifacts for this? Where's rarities? Where's 7 stars? Give us 7 stars. But 60 million? That's just pure cock block. Like, come on. What? It can't be heroes. It has to be some. It has to be some form of, I don't know, upgrade to every hero. It has to be. It has to be like a new gameplay mechanic. Maybe I don't know. But 60 million? Also, we basically perfect timed our Kigiri, and look what it got us. 10 million. Ah, shit, there's no way. What the fuck? Emotional damage? Give us, you suck! Nerf incoming, I don't know. The devs are playing the long game, and I don't know what their intentions are. But yeah, here we go. 33,665. The 27 million damage shield has been defeated. 2 key boss at minimum, yeah, with the way everything's looking currently, yeah. So, let's have a look at a couple surprises. What is Solkadin's doing? I don't know. What did I do? Why is Solkadin's looking like this? 70? I mean, less than Volca? That can't be it, right? Something has to be wrong. Maybe he's ungeared. I don't know. But yeah, Kigiri 97 million, Wukong 60, 40, like 90, 60, 40, 35. Yeah, I don't know. Let's check out Solkadin's. don't know. He looks... Yeah, basically, everyone A5 besides Solkadens. Besides Solkadens and Rygar, this is what it took. Yep, yeah, fully skilled. Maybe his damage got counted for some... Ah, yeah, shield damage. Yeah, he probably did he did most of his damage during the shield. Yeah, I think it's this weird part where shield damage doesn't count. So... Yeah. Damn. Because there's no way that this gear just ends up being like super trash. It can't be. So one of the things we could do is give Rygar even more tank gear. Yeah, so shield damage doesn't count. It explains why Solkadens is performing so poorly. Because we pretty much just attacked on ultimate. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? We indeed have no chance. You see this? 45,000 in a run? What? God damn! Holy shit. And that's probably without assist. 3, 6, 9, 10. Yeah. Let me guess. It's yeah. So my guess would have been 1 additional piece crit damage. I mean, obviously full stat. We don't have a full stat chest piece. This variant is whatever. Wukong, yeah, 4 piece, understandable. 4 piece. But full attack on Wukong, interesting. 4 piece, you name it. 4 piece. 4 piece. 4 piece. Four piece, 4 piece, 4 piece, 4 piece, 3 piece, 4 piece. Yeah. I mean, this is probably a developer or something like that. It's test server, but I think it's, I don't know. Who are you? I don't know. I have no idea who's no chance. But yeah, 45,000. That's ridiculous. We're not even halfway there. I mean, we're like 60% there. That's crazy. But yeah, it is all full. This is basically how my gear would look like if I were to spend like 24 hours just re-rolling gear. Yeah. Constance. Damn. 45k?
All my bridges burned down, there's no one around. I can't seem to find you now. It's been so long since I've seen your face.
What makes me wonder though is,
All this time,
did he break the shield? Or did he just get 45k
understand why
to the shield?
left me behind.
How long have I been awake? I slept for 4 hours and now we've been awake for 11 hours and 13 minutes. Yeah, was he? Yeah, I don't know, I think that's probably before shield, which is crazy. So he out-damaged us by 50%. By our multi-sword? Oh, I guess that only makes us second, if anything. I mean, I know how we could improve this run further and whatnot. But still, goddamn.
All my bridges burned down, there's no one around. I can't seem to find you now. It's been so
Yeah, and obviously only, yeah,
your face
Cornelian Elowen.
keeps passing
Interesting.
without you here in my arms, and I can't seem to understand why.
Mean more ultimate. No Fancy. 4, 8, 10. Yeah. So this is obviously the current way global looks. If we were on global, we would be right here. Here on number 2, but damn. So yeah, Elowin, Cornelian, Aelin, no Fancy. Yeah, besides that, Kigiri only A3, only plus 16. But Forsted, I mean, it is kind of required that you go in with Forsted gear. Because you need the attack speed, mostly. Like, you don't really want to miss out on... Like, the difference between having 3-piece and 4-piece is 150 attack speed. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, so far so usual. Obviously 2 rage region pieces. And then interestingly enough, indeed Lord Phineas instead of Volker. I'm guessing Elowin was just able to keep... I mean, Carnelian, I guess, is kind of like the fallback option. Yeah, I mean, this one, 28k, is obviously with a friend assist, because it's 11 units. Damn. I mean, I guess we have a goal in front of us, hitting higher than 45,400. But the only way we're gonna achieve that is basically by just me living in the fucking forge. I mean, how long do we have this account now? Like a week and a half, 2? So I would need to craft like 150k of these materials, hoping for Forsted gear. If Forsted gear pops out, I need to go in here, and then I would need to like recast it until it's like full purple. Great. At least we have one piece, right? We have a single one, but we need like 10. 12. 14 actually. Yeah, so we have 1 out of 14 pieces. We need 6 more weapons and 6 more chest pieces. Ridiculous! Twinkian doesn't do nearly the same amount of damage as Solkidens does. But also, keep in mind, even though we can see the score, I'm pretty certain that this Solkidens is already patched or buffed, increased, whatever you want to call it. Wait a minute though. Why would he have Silas in there? Maybe he did break the shield. I mean, on my main account I think I have like 4. But yeah, they are insane rare. Like, they can only come from the forge. And you just have to be lucky. That's 4 stat pieces for you. $45K is crazy. All right, I think we end the stream here. Sky is the limit, apparently, but no, the limit does seem to be 48,000. I would say maybe 48, 49, maybe 50,000. Like, if we look at this, I'm decently sure it's currently impossible to do 60,000. Oh. I mean, you've seen how close it was for us at some points. On even just breaking the magic shield. Obviously, breaking the magic shield would be easier with the Solkidens rework, as well as the A3 with the burning increase, and also the A5 which just, I don't know, I think the A5 of Solkidens just means makes burns permanent, right? Each basic, like, as long as you launch a basic attack a second, all burns are basically permanent. Interesting. But yeah, I hope this was somewhat helpful. We are still currently global number 2. And yeah, I don't believe there's gonna be over 8 people that break the 27k shield on Magic. Oh, not bad. Sadly, it's not attack percent instead of rage region, but that's not bad. So, it has been an absolute fun stream. I think probably my most successful stream ever, when it just comes to like raw views. I don't know, maybe not, because it's like views divided by time. It's criminal that we only have 170 likes, but that's life. If you don't ask for likes, you're not gonna get any. And yeah, we see each other in the next one. I'll have a guide and whatnot, tier list video stuff ready tomorrow. And yeah. Bye bye.